secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a classic hero in a high-flying, fast-paced, and action-packed steampunk adventure. The original Skyman battles the Master of Steam with an introduction by comics icon and historian Roy Thomas. A Rising Tide, an Ace Comics publication. Available now in print or digital format on Amazon.com.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kep at CKOEPP.com today.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought, with it being such a unique thing, that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. On the first visit, Jack took us into his another room, a separate room, and there were these brown parcels full of artwork piled up, and he said to me, "You draw like I do." We were in the studio for 5 hours, you know, it was fantastic, and there's this, he's got this desk, and everything he's ever drawn has come from this desk, and then I would just go with the flow, and that's what this film is about. It's just a unique film of him.
He says, "I beat you." He says, "They say we came in under the dead of heat." He says, "That's not true because I beat you." And the American said, "Well," he says, "if you like to think so," he says, "but I know the real story." He says, I know I clearly won that one." See? Well, Joe is 6'3", and I was a run, say, from the Lower East Side. And being Joe's partner was an advantage to me because Joe was believable, you know. They would talk to Joe, and The Goodman brothers would get to know him. Martin Goodman owned Marvel that time. He went to his mother and he says, look, Jackie got a job drawing. He says, they're paying him part, they're paying him money for drawing. He says, suppose I go with Jackie. He says, and he says, they'll pay me money. He says, I'll draw and they'll pay me money. He said, I'll give the money to you, which we did. We gave it all to our mothers. They called me from Nassau. You know, I lived in Long Island. And they say, would you like to come down and draw these guys in training? I swear, this is not a story. And I said, yes, of course, I'd love to come down.
From author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Nothing unusual about a 4 a.m. call to a back alley in downtown Kenton. A young woman lying pristine and unmarked on the cold, hard ground. I get to work quickly, but there's not much to go on here. No marks of any kind, no signs of struggle, just a dead Vic in the middle of an alley. And then there's that. Dead body in a dumpster that looks like a grizzly bear has crawled its way out of his stomach.
Day 2, Part 2, and you know who's...
So just sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it.
Get the chocks out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Brum, brum.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Oh, what heights will hit on when the show is.
Yeah, baby!
What's up?
We're here. We're 1 minute late, and we're here with Dan.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Dan? What's going on, Dan?
Nothing much.
Hey, Jim O'Reilly. Good to see you.
Yeah. Jim.
Hey, Cindy Kep. Still here? Good to see you.
Jim just moved out to Phoenix, bro. He's kicking it by the pool, getting some sun on them legs. You know what's up. A whole new world for old New York Jim, man.
To go from New York to the desert, that's quite a jump.
That's what I gave him a little heads up what he was running into. You open the door, it's like walking into a blast furnace.
You're gonna learn the phrase thermal inversion, where you turn the hot water on to get cold water and the cold water to get hot. Dan, how the heck are you, sir?
I'm doing fine. Just a lot of stuff going on and little time to do it in. If you know what I mean.
I do.
Yeah, especially since I got the Tank and I are going to be at the Savannah Comic Con on the 30th and 31st. So,
and he might be there.
Well, if all else fails, certainly you got to go right by my place. So stop by for a cup of coffee at least.
And I might be there. We have to work out a serious logistic issue with it being the same weekend as CRoM CoN. We're either going to do all day mini streams, mini interviews, and still have it CRoM CoN weekend, but it's not going to be one big ass long stream. Or we're going to have to figure out a way to make it one big ass long stream, just like we always do it. Do it from the floor of Savannah Con, Yep. But the show must go on or be represented somehow. And if Doc's there, he can't host it himself.
No, I've already talked to Tank and told him if I go, I'll jump right on the old Winnebago and ride down.
The Winnebago, you mean the Greyhound?
My home is down there, but if not, certainly got to stop in here at the old home and have a cup of coffee.
Well, if you don't go, you could do CRoM CoN yourself.
I could.
You and RJ could probably do it, and then we could do, like roving reporter shit from the floor of Savannah Con, and just go around and talk to everybody all day.
I might could handle that.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. The logistics, like I said, the show has to go on. So as long as CRoM CON's represented that weekend like it's supposed to be, then yeah, I can go anywhere.
Yep.
Well, let's just say we have enough space. I have procured 7 tables.
Nice.
A Madness table at Savannah Con? Whoa.
Yep. I've got a couple of tables.
And Tank did say he was bringing the RV, so,
And I did tell people that, it's like eventually there's going to come a time when we do have a Madness table at cons, and we are going to want to have their books available to sell. Oh, he's still there. Somebody popped into the background there. He didn't want him to be seen. I get it.
Yeah. My wife told me if I ever do that to her, she'll kill me. So got to be careful.
Yeah. And thank you, Cindy. We love you. You know what's up.
Absolutely.
Madness. Go check out the Madness.
Absolutely. And the incomparable Jim O'Reilly is here with us. It's really good to see you, Jim. I always resist the temptation to ask Jim to do a sculpture for me because I don't want to tug on his overly generous heart. But Jim, do a sculpture for me.
That sounds like you're trying to seduce him.
I know.
I might commission him for a work that I want done, but I can sculpt too. I've just never done it in Super Sculpey, but I want to try that. I've sculpted in clay many times. So maybe I'll just do clay.
Play-Doh.
And what's really hilarious about the Savannah Comic Con, I have never been to a con before, ever.
Really?
Yeah, this is my first busting my con cherry.
Well, it'll do two things. One is it will exceed your expectations, and two, it will disappoint you. It will do both of these things at the same time.
And 3, it will exhaust you.
Oh, hell yeah. Like, bring a
One day you're
mobility,
gonna be like, leave me the fuck alone.
bring a mobility scooter.
I've done that stupid thing where, like, right at the beginning of this season, we went and played golf on a golf course that has a whole lot of this.
Hey, Jay, good to see you.
And when we got there, we found out, oh crap, they're not letting us use carts because the ground's really soft from the snow melt.
Oh, no.
So we had to walk it. So here's Pops walking up and down this whole golf course, my old ass, right? And then there I am the next day at Grand Rapids, or was it Hall of Heroes, one of the 2 Comic-Cons, and walking the floor of a con and just like limping around because my thighs were just tore up from the day before. And it's like, I just still go do it, man. I don't care how old I get. Y'all ain't going to be able to sit my ass down. I'm just saying.
Dan, what is on your microphone? Is that?
Oh, this is one of those old cable things I used to have. My nieces gave it to me, and I just put it on my face for good luck.
Okay, all right.
You need to make a CRoM CoN one of these too. I put CRoM on here. Right here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, see, we were thinking about them little roach clips, them little beady characters like Dojo made for Canadian Shield.
Yeah.
Those are actually roach clips, but Dojo took the clip off and put a shield on the dude, right? Well, I wouldn't take the clip off for CRoM. I'd just leave it. It's CRoM, right? It's steel shit. It just fits, right?
Yep.
Was thinking about making little CRoM beadies. Talked to Cindy about maybe making a few more little crocheted CRoMs.
Yep.
Trying to do what we can do, but man, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk. I want to hear about the art. I want to hear about the game. I want to hear about the game.
Talk to us, Dan.
A lot of progress has happened. I've got some art to show you guys. If you just give me 1 second.
Yes.
I got a artist that is helping me out, and oh my lord, he is just a force multiplier. I mean, I am just so excited about everything that has been happening. I mean, he's literally, I will just tell him, like, I'm thinking about this, and that, and he'll say, sure, just give me some examples. I just got to guide him a little bit on certain things, because especially in research, because a lot of the World War I British uniforms look exactly like the World War II, and it kind of takes, I got to go and show him the difference, but here we go. Let's go ahead and share screen.
Yeah, if you ever wondered, by the way, where the term trench coat comes from.
And here is one of the first characters that is in the process of getting modeled that I have just shared.
Okay.
And I am just so like beaming with pride for what he did. But yeah, Pops, I got it shared right there for you.
I blew it. I double booked a spot. I can't believe it. I actually double booked a spot. Jay, I'm sorry, dude. If you want to come out, during the open panel at 9, if 3 hours from now ain't too much of a freaking hassle, you're more than welcome to come out and join us, and we will definitely cover your book, bro. I promise. I don't do that very often, but somehow I screwed up and double booked. My bad.
Well, this is what we call a sergeant at arms. During the events of World War Hell, it gets extremely desperate. So they find out quickly that just small arms ain't going to cut anymore. So they have to start raiding private armories and museum armories, and they start cutting up armor and putting it on themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And and these demons are just climb over themselves to tear people apart.
Mm-hmm.
And you would be surprised how fast, like, this is a Sten gun he's using, the 1942 version. You would be surprised how fast that these things will get close to you. You probably would get to maybe your third magazine before you've got like 5 or 6 of them right on top.
Mm-hmm.
6 of the tear you. So at that point, you put up your shield, and these guys have maces. They pull out their mace and then start swinging.
Cool.
All right. Cool.
Melee. I like a little melee action with my fighting. Yes.
Well, Dan, you're jumping into the middle here. So for people that might not know what this is being modeled for, why don't you start from ground floor and bring us up?
Well, it is based off of my game, World War Hell, which takes place during 42. Judgment Day has come to Earth during the beginning or the middle of World War II. The gates of Infernum open up, and demons begin to spill out all across the Earth. Mm-hmm. And will the humanity be able to combine together to throw this new demon, this new army and threat back, or will they fall apart to their petty squabbles? Mm-hmm. That is the question for World War Hell.
Okay, and World War Hell is a video game.
Nope, it is a tabletop game.
There you go.
Like Warhammer 40K.
All right.
We are extremely excited about it. We're trying to make it as fun and as accessible as we can, so that someone that has let's say that's played D&D before and has never played Warhammer 40K, they can go and jump into this, and it won't take them as long to learn. Hell, even someone that's gone and never played a war tabletop game, they can go and play this game too, and have fun. We're trying to do the correct balance of, I would say, complexity with it being simple too. And we don't want the biggest problem, I would say, with like Warhammer 40K is that sometimes people will just get lost when they're learning it. And just seeing all the math and all that intimidates them. But I believe that Tank has brought a great balance to the math to this. We already have alpha testers that have been testing just the rule books alone, and they have extremely loved it. And I've got some alpha testers too. I'm going to get the book soon from Tank, and once I get the book, I'm going to hand it to them so they can start reading it, and they'll just use until I get the figures printed up, which they're in the process. Till I get the figures printed up, they're going to have a lot of, they're going to just enjoy the math. That's all I want. I want that this is one of the most highly customizable games out there. We've got Franken-tanks, which are just smashed together tanks that the Allies and Axis the supply lines are so screwed up. They have to just use anything they can. So it wouldn't be common to see a Sherman tank with a Panzer IV 76 gun on top of it.
Right.
Or just seeing a Churchill tank with a Tiger Tank 88. This is desperation to the max. It goes from the Pacific to the U.S., South America, all over the globe. This is a full-on invasion, the closest thing to total war you will ever see. And I have some more stuff, and I actually do have merch.
So Dan, for those that don't know, you're talking about modeling as in 3D printing out these characters, vehicles, all the things you need for a good tabletop experience.
Yes. 3D printing them. Come on, sprues. Different. And I will tell you one thing that I was very upset about when I was looking at the Warhammer 40K, because as you can see, I have actually some guardsmen. You can see that if it's not too blurry. Those poses are boring. We have numerous poses for Warhammer 40K. We have ready, low ready, up, fixing a smash, throwing grenades, anything you can think of. We're putting as much as we can. We want you guys to have fun. That is the core we want to this game. Fun, and we want you to customize this to you. We want you to customize that army. We want you to mix angel and demon armies and human armies up. We want you to do this. We want you to bring this in. Say, hey, we want to have a conversion table too, where later you can bring other things in. Say, hey, can Superman beat Goku? Well, let's try it out. Let's go and put the conversion table in there and see if he can do it. We are working so hard for you guys, and Tank because I've never played a war. I really wanted to do a war, a tabletop. I've never played a tabletop before. I was always wanted to, but it just scared the bejesus out of me when looking at everything that went into Warhammer 40K. So what do you do if you want to build a tabletop? You ask people that have done it before and are really good at it. And luckily, Tank is really good at this.
So that's in comparison to Warhammer. What about for those that grew up playing D&D or AD&D? How does it compare?
You should be able to get right into it. That's one of the things we're going to be testing out too with the with our alpha testers. I actually picked guys that were former D&D players in other games too. Other things like other tabletops that aren't specifically a tabletop, like Warhammer 40K, and we want them. What we have given them orders to do is break our math, break our code, break it. I want to know if there's any advantage in there that someone can use, find it, and then just pull it out. And so let us know. Say, okay, this is too much. This is too much because I could go and do this. I can go and do that. I could go and do a grenade spam and they never get close. Okay, we're gonna have to fix the math on that.
Yeah.
And what's really interesting about World War Hell is I just cannot emphasize the amount of customizability in this. That's just so exciting about this. There's just, I think that even Doc and Pop, Doc and Pops would probably just get a kick out of this once you sat down and started learning to play this. Because I want that old feeling where, you go back into your basement and just like have a bunch of guys over on the weekend and playing D&D. Just get pizza, get sodas, and you just have a whole weekend of a campaign or a dungeon. And that's what I want. And I actually have some more pictures, some exclusive pictures I want to show you guys too.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm all about exclusive.
Okay, go ahead and this is actually another one. Go share screen. Excuse me for my boomerness.
No, it's all right. We get it. You got to close the one before you can open the next one because StreamYard doesn't just give us the easy option of jumping from one to the next in our own computer.
Very cool.
This is our Tommy. As you can see, we went and we're doing dynamic poses. There's going to be a ton of them. This is our normal cannon fodder. The normal, I don't have anything except my rifle Tommy. The best thing you can do with these guys is range. The first minute a demon gets into their face, they're done. That's it. The sergeants at arms can last a little bit longer, but I would probably be pissing myself if I had a SMLE and was trying to do the mad minute with about almost about 100,000 demons running at me at full speed.
I wouldn't even be there. I will be elsewhere. Check, please.
Yeah, we also have some merch too.
Okay.
I've got to actually show that we are working on our web store. Hopefully that will be up in the next couple of weeks.
So now, Dan, this is your brainchild, or?
This is my brainchild, but I had a lot of help. I had Greg help me with this. He helped me get the title fixed up. Let me see. Tank helped me get the math and actually helped me do the lore to this.
Okay, all right.
And we have done so much tooling and retooling for this dang thing. It's taken almost about, I'd say, close to about 3 years to get this as close as we could.
Nice.
All
So we're gonna. Oh, there it is.
Yep.
So we're gonna be looking at paintable miniatures.
Yes.
Just like the old Warhammer guys. And then are those no worries. Are those the same as the tabletop player pieces?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
We've worked really hard. Now, I've actually have a couple of things that we've been working on. Scalpel Zeros also has some merchants coming out too. We have also I've also have a Coyote Brown version of this that's in my stuff, and I have a morale patch too of World War Hell.
Oh, cool.
And World War Hell is not the only thing that Tank Ferrets Presents is doing. We actually have a comic coming out from Paul Roper, and I will actually post this in the private chat. And his sign-up page for 21 Demons is here.
Yeah.
And we have it has been a pain in the butt. Tank, I don't know how he does it, but I've been having to wear his hat for a day or two, and I keep trying to give it back to him. He says, "No, I'm not here yet, so you got to keep wearing this hat." And me crying in the field position every night after I get back to work. It's so hard.
I hear you.
Paul has been working extremely hard, and he is also working on as I am going to say now, the World War Hell Ash Can is going to be in the World War Hell starter box set.
Nice.
I believe it's 5 to 10 pages, and he was the only one. I kept looking at his art, and it was just so impressive. I was like, you got to do it, man. I was thinking about somebody else, but you got to do it. Vic King is working on art for me, too. He's knocking that out in the park. If you go on to Vic's stream at night, because he's up till God knows how late in the morning, you'll catch him working on some of the propaganda posters that I am going to be releasing as regular posters.
Yeah, I saw one of those in its embryonic state as he was starting. But like you said, man, my man streams all through the night, and I got to sleep sometimes. So,
well, I'm going to show you guys too. I actually have a separate title. World War Hell, that is the morale patch. So let me go and pull this up right over here.
Yeah, and Dan is also a World War I and II enthusiast, as am I. So we got to have a stream one day where we just talk World War II.
Oh yeah, I am completely nuts about World War II.
Same.
There we go. There she is. And what I am showing you guys, this is going to be the morale patch that we will have available here real soon. I'm doing a small run of them for about 5 to see how they do. And if this is the World War Hell morale patch.
Cool. Let's see. All right. Very cool.
Working on hats. We're working on God, I sound like the guy from Spaceballs. We've got the World War Hell lunchbox.
Merchandising.
You have to do me a hat like this with World War Hell logo right here on the brim.
Well, you get the patch and you put it on.
I'm not trying to sew a hat patch onto this.
Oh, it's Velcro. It's Velcro.
This stuff stinks.
Look, I just need a new eraser, though. I'm just saying.
You do.
Yes.
But definitely, I'll have to get you a pin, Pops, a World War Hell pin.
Yes, I definitely need a pin for the hat for World War Hell. And this hat goes like to the golf course. Everybody sees it.
Yeah, he's a walking advertisement billboard.
It's almost a helmet I can actually use to deflect bullets.
The drummer
steel up here now where it's starting to
the drummer for the band Slaughter had 2 big toms behind him that said "This space for rent." Pops has vacant spots on his hat that says "This space for rent."
There is space on the back still, but it goes pretty deep down both sides now.
Well, one of the things I like to listen to when I'm doing research for World War Hell and coming up with ideas is Sabaton. I love listening to them. I mean, you can't go wrong with Sabaton.
I like a little bit of Zach Wilde too. Fired Up. You know the song "Fired Up," where the skeletons are the newscasters, and they're oh dude, great video. Be perfect for this because that's exactly what the video is about.
Hello, Flash Delirium. Welcome. Good to see you.
What's up? There it is. I gotta give him a wrench real quick. Excuse me. Gotta run over here. Do just exactly what I said I was going to do. There you go, Chris. Now you can drop your link on any of my shows anytime.
Jay has one as well, right?
I do not know if Jay has one. I will have to check and see.
Well,
no, he doesn't. There you go.
I will say we have World War Hell really planned out, and I hope that this goes long enough because we have the next phase after World War Hell planned out, which we're still in pre-production for.
Mhm.
The world after this is never the same. Countries are going to rise, countries are going to fall. And certain dictators, when they go, you'd be surprised how fast those countries break up because he's not holding them together anymore with his fear.
Right.
A couple of them.
Do any of you play Risk?
Mm-hmm.
Countries rise and countries fall, baby.
Yeah, it's horrifying how fast they come in and just take out everything.
Yeah.
These things just consume. That is their whole MO.
Nice. Looking forward to that for sure.
Yeah. I really wish I had the figures here, and Tank's going to print them up, and then he's going to have a stream where he's just going to show how he went and painted them all up for you guys. And then I'm hoping we can get a couple of other tabletop painters on so we can see what they do with them. Because hell, if they want to paint them Hello Kitty, I don't care. I just want to see how they do it.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the sign up page for Paul Roper's book. We were going to launch that tonight, but because of Tank's difficulties, obviously the campaign page isn't quite finished yet. So we will be launching that in the future.
Yep.
But go sign up. Go sign up. 21 Demons, man. Good stuff. It's going to be awesome. You can check out the video right there at that link, and you can decide for yourself something you want to check out.
Hey, Pops, I'll be right back.
Sure.
So, Dan, shut up, Pops.
He disappears all the time. He's like, I gotta go here, I gotta go there. Supposed to bring all that stuff to the desk with you at the beginning of the segment, Doc, like I do. I got Pepsi, I got Gatorade, I got the water, I got all the other things. You know what I'm talking about.
I actually got a whole fridge over here in my office.
See, you got to have everything right here handy so you don't have to go away.
Oh, I'm going to do my water too. I just need some wasabi. Oh, God.
Oh, hold up. We got to blow that up. Yep, there it is. Oh,
it hurts.
Oh, that's wasabi, baby. We got to see it.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Good morning, Vietnam. Oh, Jesus.
You going to be okay, my friend?
Yeah. I just put a little too much on there. I said, oh, cool. A little wasabi. I didn't know. I just put the whole end of the sushi in that. And
So, Dan, wow. I need you to drop any links related to you that you want over there in the YouTube chat as well. Do you have a ranch over there? Have you ever said anything in my chat so I can?
Yeah, I've actually got a ranch.
Okay, make sure you drop your links, man, because and we about ready for our next guest. Do you know Jeremy Kahn?
No, I do not.
Well, this is one of the things I like to do. I like to introduce people. Jeremy, Alien Summer, meet World War Hell Dan. How you doing?
Hello.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
He said it's mic muted.
Oh, you got to, unmute yourself.
There we go.
There you go.
Hear me now.
How you doing, my friend?
Good. How are you all tonight?
It's wonderful. So, Dan, tell everybody where they can find you real quick, and you don't have to run. You're more than welcome to hang out. You know what's up.
You can find me on Twitter at World War Hell DA1. I've got it on my screen name right there.
Right there.
Also, you can find me on Facebook as Dan Fogarty, Fogarty. I also have a World War Hell page on Facebook, and I believe there's going to be a lot more stuff coming out in the future. I just have not had time to really do anything with my social medias because I've just been neck deep in it. So.
And that's the way we like it. We like to hear that you're busy, that you're working, even though it's kind of like, kind of trying, like you said, juggle Tank's job too. But he'll get set up and he'll get back to what he's doing, and you'll be able to get back to what you're doing. You know what's up.
Well, yeah, it's like juggling chainsaws and someone decided to throw like a baby in there while you're juggling. Oh, God.
So we're gonna switch gears now, and we're gonna talk to Jeremy Kahn. Alien Summer. What is this? What's going on with this, man? Because I'm looking at this website. I gotta share this up here. So what's going on with this, man?
Basically, it's a comic that was brought about due to desperation. Actually, I due to certain circumstances, I had a convention appearance coming up within a month, and I had no comic to sell. I basically had to create a brand new comic book to sell at this convention in a month time frame. So as a result, I came out with a 10-page mini comic, which was this thing. I wrote it. I hired someone to draw it out, and then went to get it printed within that 1 month time frame. The reception for it was very good, so I went ahead, took that comic, and expanded it out to a 32-page comic book, which is now the comic I'm working on now. And the comic itself is the story is Earth finds out about the existence of aliens, and as a result, a treaty is formed that allows for the import and export of goods. And Earth's biggest export is their pop culture and media, because aliens just love Earth's imagination and just their entertainment. It's what sets Earth apart from other planets, other species, just their imagination, the way they go about creating how they entertain themselves. And aliens love this so much they decided to come live on Earth to experience the Earth life. And this follows the adventures of one alien as she becomes a part of an exchange program to live on Earth. Just that all her knowledge of Earth comes from games, manga, comics, video games. So her knowledge is sort of skewed towards the fictional. And being an alien from one of these sci-fi planets, she can kind of recreate a lot of stuff she sees with all her futuristic tools, and just sort of drives her host family crazy. So the comic is basically like a comedy, sci-fi type story as a result.
Okay, I got it. I gotta go here. Do you cover the human who goes to their planet?
I actually fun thing about that was the comic itself says 32 pages. I actually did have an extra 8 pages where I did cover that as a side story. But the person I hired as my editor said to hold off on that
Oh yeah, that's like flip book stuff. You do half flip it over, and then the other half is the one family on Earth, and then the family on the other planet.
So for now, I was basically the editor suggested I just hold off on that until a further issue.
I just wanted to know if your thought process went there. What happens with the guy he switched places with? Because you said like a foreign exchange type thing. So I was like, well, what happened to the human? Who wants to go to a boring planet where they have to import our entertainment?
Well, it's funny because what I went about it was I basically created like a mixture of a Jetson type technology. So it's sort of a weird Hanna-Barbera type planet as a result. This is some. It was just weird how I went about it, but the whole thing with their planet is they live in this world that has a mixture of I'll put it this way: their technology is more like magic, so you can kind of guess where that. Yeah.
I love it.
Glenn.
Hey, Glenn. Yes, of course we're still rocking, brother.
Glenn acting like we don't have 5 more hours to go.
Hey guys, I hate to run, but I'm getting called for dinner.
All right, Dan. Always a pleasure, buddy.
And I hope I get to meet you here in a couple months. It'll be sweet.
Oh,
couple of weeks. What are you talking
about? Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. Just have faith, man. Just have faith.
All right, man.
All right, and yeah, Glenn, we'll still be streaming when you get up for your beans on toast.
I said the end of July, so that's 2 months now.
It's like going with the magic analogy. One of the things I actually did with the main alien character, she basically has a magic bag of tricks, like a Felix the Cat thing, where whenever she needs a gadget or something to solve a problem, she basically opens up a pocket dimension and just pulls out whatever gadget she needs from there to solve the issue. So, like I said, I'm just using magic at this point.
So you do the colors and you wrote the story, and Lime did all the interior art.
Yeah. Okay. And then, she did it for the first issue. Then I have a second issue coming out later this year. It's going to be like a holiday Christmas issue, and that one I'm having the artist named Matthew oh, he's going to kill me for this. Hansel, doing the artwork for that one, and he actually does a lot of work for the Underdog comic book from American mythology.
Okay.
I want to say a little more UPA style going forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured I might as well get someone who does that type of cartoony style for most of his work anyway.
I mean, could that right hand panel right there look any more 80s?
Yes.
I love it. I love it. The colors, the shapes, the
Yep.
boombox, the leg warmers. Yes, I love the 80s.
Yeah, I mean, I actually was fun because I been playing around with different styles. Because one thing I thought would be fun was to have each issue done by a different artist, and then have it, basically have it recognize in the comic that the style is changing. And 'cause I want to have the styles, um, like I said, different age, different cartoon style, different approaches. I wanted to basically I wanted to give the opportunity to different artists to draw it out. Basically,
I totally get what you're saying because I did an anthology based on
Yes.
our little guy CRoM, and what I wanted was everybody else's version,
yes,
their version of CRoM interacting with their IP.
yes.
So it's like CRoM came to their world. I wanted their style art, but how would you draw CRoM if he came to your house?
Exactly.
See, and that's exactly what we got.
And of course, I did the definitive CRoM. So,
Do you want me to show it, Doc? Should I show him your
absolutely. Snot, baby. Lots of snot.
No, this is the definitive CRoM. Lighting a blunt, acting like a fool. But when you have
that's it for that all day hold. Use doing improved snot.
If you want to keep them little pointy, that pointy look on your hair, you got to have that.
That's it, baby. CRoM snot.
But see, we've had so many people draw him in so many different ways. CRoM is like everywhere now, and it's like, so yeah, it was just a natural progression of things that ended up people, stories, short stories.
Well, I mean, one thing I found fun is like for the artist I'm having doing for the Christmas issue, since I know the type of style he does and the type of titles he's worked on, I actually went ahead and wrote the script with him in mind. So I was able to put in special, references that I know would get him excited to write it. He really loved what I wrote for him.
And that's Hansel.
Yeah.
So where did the germ of this idea come from, Jeremy?
Well, like I said, I had to write a comic book within a month, basically, due to a convention. I don't want to go into too much details, but I was working with a publisher at one point, and they were kind of screwing me over because they were basically refusing to give me comic books that they owed me, and I told them I had a convention coming up. They said, okay, well, we're not going to give you the comic books because you owe us money. And I said, no, I don't. It's that type of situation.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah. So as a result, I had a convention coming up. I had nothing to sell. So I needed to create a new comic book. So I said, okay, I need a comic book to sell. I'll create a mini comic to sell at this convention. But I need an idea to write a story around. So then I said, okay, I'll write something that revolves around stuff I like. So that's where the idea of writing something based around pop culture and media came about. And from there, I just sort of, honestly, I took a bunch of old fan fictions I wrote as well and incorporated the pop culture aspect to the fan fictions and created a 10-page story from there. And that's how that came about.
Nice.
So basically, it was repurposing old fan fictions.
Yeah, listen, I feel you, man. One of my publishers from the '90s still owes me for an issue, and so I'm adding interest on, and relentlessly pursuing him since 1994 or 5. I forget which year.
It's always fun, like when that happens. It's like this. I think it's 2 other publishers who I know they owe me money. But it's like at this point, I don't know it's worth it anymore.
Never let up. Never let up.
Yeah.
Say, I will hunt you. Whatever. Insert the speech from Kahn about Kirk here.
Pretty much.
Yes.
To perdition's gates, I will hunt thee.
Pretty much, yeah.
Also, what I'm doing with these, like I said, right now, this comic also was doing really well. Where when I went to that convention, the amount of copies I sold of that comic, it was about twice as many. I sold about twice as many more than the other comic that was going with that publisher who screwed me over. So actually, it turned
Good
out
for
for the
you.
better.
Good for you. Good for you. The best revenge is success.
Hmm? Always.
And then right now, also the comic itself was picked up by this other small publisher called United Comics. So United Comics now is helping me publish this one as well, the Alien Summer one. So
Oh, let's embiggenate him, Pops. Let's get a look at that.
This here?
Yeah, look at
There you
there.
go. So this is the one I printed out myself, but United Comics has their own version of this as well that they're selling at their conventions they're going to.
Uh-huh.
So I think, but so basically they're helping me publish it on their end as well.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Wonderful, wonderful.
So is there any like art you want to highlight or anything?
Yep. Can I do share screen?
Yeah, okay, hold on.
Sorry. All right. Because I want to share some of the next issue I'm doing. That should be it there. And then share screen.
Yeah, it takes a minute. I don't know. StreamYard's been really slow this weekend.
Oh, come on.
Just hang in there. It'll show up eventually.
Screen 2, 1.
Oh, he's still looking for his share.
Oh, okay.
I see screen 2 and screen 1.
There we go. There we go. I got it.
Oh, okay. Is that just my desktop? No.
Yeah, that's your desktop. That's not it.
That's not it. Okay. Try again.
Thanks for playing. Tell him what he's won, Chuck. A year's supply of rice-a-roni, that San Francisco treat.
Here we go.
Gotta come up with a better prize, Doc. Got to come up with a better
Okay,
prize.
there we go.
1993 Toyota Celica.
Okay, yes. So here are some pages from the from the upcoming Christmas issue I'm working on. This is the one. The artwork is done by Matthew. Oh.
Nice.
Look at this. What a great feel.
Like I said, this one's doing more of that UPA, underdog type style. Because these here, this story basically is about, well, I can see Santa. The whole idea is that Santa is basically turned into a zombie, and they are now trying to figure out a way to both evade his rampage while turning him back to normal. That's the gist of it.
I love it. I love it. Very cool.
And then also, let's see if I can get that up there. There we go. That should be it. This here is also available. This one I currently have available on my site, but I think this should be good to share. Window. Yeah. So this, aside from the comic book on my site, I also have this other book I'm selling. It's called a script to print book. So this here is basically, I basically created this to show the process.
Oh, check it.
So this here is all the concept art that I had some basically the script and the concept art and the biography, the bios and everything.
So this is kind of the making of.
Yeah.
Nice.
You get a good idea of what went into the creating of the comic itself.
Nice. I love that. Very cool.
Outside the box, everybody. Outside the box.
Yeah, like back in the day, I watched the making of Empire Strikes Back more than I watched The Empire Strikes Back.
That's because you're a nerd, Doc.
Oh, is that what it is?
Did you watch the making of Return of the Jedi that much?
No, because I didn't have it. This was VHS days.
All right.
And then,
I'll give it that.
Another fun thing also, another fact is the cover of the, here, get the cover up. Come on, get the cover.
Pops, is that your grand youngins I hear upstairs?
Yeah, gaming.
Okay. Gotcha.
Dumping around, doing their thing.
Yeah. So the
Yep.
cover for the comic
And
here,
there's Rocky.
it was drawn out by an artist named Tracy Yardley. He's an artist on the Sonic the Hedgehog comic for Archie and now IDW, but he
Uh-huh.
also went to school in Savannah College of Art and Design.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I also went to college in Savannah College of Savannah as well, and the
Did
person who,
you?
yeah, it was a very nice school.
Yes,
And
I'm familiar.
but the editor, the person who I hired to edit the comic, no, actually not the editor, the artist, Lime Robinson, the one who did this issue as well. She also went to SCAD. So
Mhm.
basically, the first issue was mainly done by SCAD people.
Right, right. Yeah, I used to tell people all the time. I'm from across the river down
Oh,
there.
nice.
I'm from Port Royal, Beaufort, and
Nobody
never
knows what that means, Doc. Oh.
everybody knows what across the river from Savannah is.
Oh, that other thing you said, Point Royal,
Port Royal, Beaufort. Everybody, listen, Paris Island is there. Hilton Head Island is there. Yeah, people know.
Man, he's lived
Um,
in places, yes.
So anyway, I'm an artist. What you never want to do is go to River Street and try to sell your art at your price, because starving SCAD artists will give you a beautiful work of art for the cost of a hamburger. So you never wanted to go compete against those guys. It's like, here's my painting I did. Yes, normally it sells for $600. I'm going to let it go for $400. The guy right next to me will sell it to you for $20 because he needs a cheeseburger.
Yeah, no, not me. Not giving up nothing for free.
And this year is the first issue, or technically issue 0, the mini one I was talking about. So this one here is sort of, it's like the prototype basically.
Okay.
So this one here is done. This is fun because this had to get done in a month. The whole thing was sort of rushed to get it done.
Oh, look.
The artwork is really great for what the time frame we had to get it done in.
I like it.
So.
Crisp, brisk.
Yeah.
I love it. Ad will go here.
Yes. You can see how you
space
read the
for
rush.
it.
I did eventually get an ad.
There you go. There you
Now,
go.
now,
Put
fun thing
that
is,
back up there. Put that back up there.
this okay. Now, fun thing is, this place is out of business now. And
Back my book and you will go bankrupt.
It's actually a fun story behind this place. Actually, this was one of the local comic book stores, Dragon's Den.
Uh-huh.
The guy who ran it got in trouble for tax fraud. Now he taught business classes at one of the local colleges.
Of course he did. Where do you think he learned to commit fraud at? Or thought he learned anyway.
Oh, that's rich.
Most excellent. Most excellent. I like them kind of stories that really show human nature. You know what I mean? Because, look, which one was it? P.T. Barnum's, about the sucker born every day, and then somebody else come right behind him and said, yeah, and then there's those who exploit him.
Yes. Yes.
P.T. was really good at exploiting them.
This way to the great egress.
Yes.
Remember his very famous sign, this way to the great egress, which just, of course, means exit. He wanted people to get out so the next crowd could pay their money and get in.
Yep. Make that money. And that, everybody wants to obviously be successful, be comfortable, be secure, make enough money to feel those things. It don't always work in comics. We do our best to make sure people get seen.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we can do is try to make sure that everybody knows what you got going on.
Absolutely.
And that's why we do what we do. That's why Doc volunteers his time. That's why I'm out here, and it doesn't work if you guys don't come out here and show us your stuff, clearly. So, you know what I mean? Self-promotion is huge.
I appreciate it. Thank you. And
it is really big, Doc, you're giving me that weird echo again. I don't know why it's you, but it's you.
There's nothing I can do, brother. I don't have YouTube playing. I'm using my headset just like
No, it's
normal.
weird. It's weird. I know.
I'm gonna have to bounce for a minute anyway, so I'm gonna solve that problem. I will be back.
Okay.
All right.
Today, and not usually, but like today, that's like the second time I was getting a weird echo off of his stream. I don't know why, but so what are you gonna do forward? Does this story have a long arc?
Each issue is episodic. I specifically, purposely made sure that I'm writing each one so each one is self-contained. I didn't want to get trapped in that thing where a lot of indie creators do, where they're trying to make one long story and then somewhere along the line say, "I've had enough. I'll stop it here," and you sort of you screw over the readers and
You mean you give us a Dark Tower ending?
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I just want to.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I just want to do episode. But I will say I do actually have a plan for if I ever do get to an ending point. I do know how I would want to end the series.
Right.
So I do actually have it, how I would want to end the series if I ever get to that.
Okay, cool.
So I do know exactly how the last panel would look.
So they're all one shots, but they just like all with the same people in the same place.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool.
It's just easier to do that way too.
For me, it's like we didn't create CRoM. Okay, CRoM was. We had a logo contest for my group on Facebook, and CRoM was the little green troll in the middle of the logo that won the logo contest. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't created as a character or anything. And over time, people started drawing him, and we were getting different representations of him all over the place. And so it was just, Ryan come to me, he's like, "Pops, you got to do something with that guy." So we gave him a couple, we gave him his persona or whatever. But then it was like, he does this, this, and this. Do what you want. And I just threw him at, the people that wanted to be part of the project. And we got Kaiju CRoM. We got all kinds of CRoM in this book, different, representations of them. I was like, yeah, this is fun. I love this stuff. But I don't do what you guys do. This is what I do. Try to get eyes on, new creators, new projects. That's what I do. So I see somebody like you. Hey, you need to come out here and tell everybody about what you got going on. There's no restrictions or limitations or any of that. Your self-promotion has no ceiling. You'll go to some like Facebook groups and they'll be like, "Yeah, you can't promote that stuff here." You won't find that at our house. You come into Madness, you drop this link once a day so that everybody sees it. And maybe you get people buying your book. You know what I mean? But if they only see you on this show and then they never see you again, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you drop that link into Madness once a day. You get up in the morning and you go, "I'm going to go over to Pop's fucking group, drop that link." You just do that once a day. And I tell everybody that. And the feed moves pretty fast usually. So you're going to want to put it there once a day or it's going to get buried. Nobody scrolls 3 days back when there's 80 posts a day or whatever. Nobody's going to scroll that far back. So every day. And you don't understand how big self-promotion is. I know it's hard. It was hard for me doing it, trying to promote our own book. We didn't even fund, man. We blew it. It was like, because I ain't no good at that. I can promote the hell out of everybody else. I wasn't no good at promoting me, or what we were doing. It was horrible. So definite art, self-promote, 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 self-promote. Just force yourself to do it, especially them groups that say you can't. Promote there until they kick you out, man. Screw them. You don't need them anyway. They ain't no help to nobody. The groups that actually, like, I just shared this stream out to 20 or 30 Facebook groups that I know will play it. Okay. The ones that say, "Hey, you can't do that no more," I delete them off my group list. I don't need them no more. They're not helping us.
No, like you said, I am definitely trying to promote myself more and more lately. And I was talking to someone the other day on how to. This person, with Roland. I'm trying to go back and forth with them and trying to get more advice, more tips on how to better, navigate social media better,
Right.
and get my name out there. So
yeah, Silverline's a good group, and
Yep.
and Roland did pretty much say he wanted to lock in an hour every month on this
Yep.
show. So I'm sure we're going to see more of you. I mean, it's all about promoting, man.
Yep.
You guys give me something to talk about, and I'll tell everybody about it. And Cindy Kep. I don't know if you've seen Cindy out here earlier, but she also has all kinds of things going on. Custom coins, huh? I can probably help you with that, Cindy. We'll talk about that later. I can probably help you with that. That's kind of stuff, it's all about networking together, helping each other out in whatever way is possible. Like you say, you get advice from those guys over there at Silverline. And, Roland's a good dude. I met Roland 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago, and always a world of advice and support and good energy. All good energy out of it. That's the kind of shit we like, bro.
Yep.
That's what we like over here in the Madness. And yeah, sometimes I just like cuss because can I say it's who I am. So tell everybody where they can reach you, your socials.
Yep. So you can find me on Twitter at Jeremy M. Kahn, JREMY MKAHN. YouTube AP_Joy Paint. Twitch AP Joy Paint. No underscore for that one. And that. And if you want to check out some of my samples of my work, you can go to my website jcon.org, and that's about it.
All right.
Oh yeah, and my website, find my comic book right down here.
Right.
Yes.
That's the one we shared. Yeah, that's the one we shared in the chat. Yeah. It was nice talking to you, Jeremy. I look forward to seeing you again, and we'll see what we can do about getting some people interested in what you got going on, and bringing a little more fan base to you. And have yourself a great night, my friend.
Thank you, and thank you for having me on. Thank you.
You bet. Anytime, man. Peace. All right. You know what's happening now. Jay, sure. Anybody, it's an open panel at 9. You're more than welcome. We know what's up. Just answering those messages on the side. You guys know what's coming next? Hell, it's 420, even though it ain't 420. What's up, Justin?
Hey.
It's the writer, the creator of Smokes the Fox and the Weaponized Werewolf. And there may be some new people in the chat that don't know nothing about this, but we're going to talk about it. What's up, Justin? How you doing, my friend?
I'm all right. Just got a little bit of a sun glare coming in, so that's what that glare is above my head. I got like a skylight above my head, so it's kind of hard to get it. Good lighting in the daytime.
I can see you just fine. You're all good, bro.
No, I mean, see that light? You can see the skylight above my head.
Yeah. I can see the moon.
Before it was even worse. It was like I looked like a ghost like 20 minutes ago.
So how's the new show doing?
That's going pretty good. It's just hard to get people to be a guest on it that late. A lot of people fall asleep.
Yeah, it is kind of late. I mean, it's so late that I've missed it, like 3 of the 4 episodes or whatever.
Yeah. Well, good stuff can only do it at that time as his only availability because he works night. Man.
Right.
So, and then his other free time is Sunday, and he already has a show on Sunday. So,
yes.
But yeah, it's a weird time slot. But if you're up, it's a good show. We talk about indie comics, marijuana. What else is there? We got hot girls, smoking weed. What more do you guys
Talks about everything I advocate for right there. Weed, comics. Yeah, you just got to add golf, bro, and it's all me.
I like mini golf. That's about it.
Yeah, well, you see, I used to say that too. What I used to say, Justin, is when I'm too old to play ball, because I played softball until I was like 49. And I was like, when I'm too old to play ball, then I'll play golf. But all it took was one time going out and playing, and it was like I was hooked. And that happened in my like late 20s. All it took was one time, and been doing that stupid shit ever since. It's the most challenging, ridiculously hard thing to do in sports. I can play football, basketball, baseball, all that shit, for as a okay player, but golf, that's the hardest thing I ever tried to do sports wise. 400 yards away, there's a hole that's this big. And you got to put this ball in it in 4 shots.
Yeah, it's not my sport.
It ain't easy.
No.
So, Smokes the Fox, still in demand?
Yeah, I'm in demand on Indiegogo. My Kickstarter has ended. I think I'm going to leave my campaign open, and then I'm going to go to print. And actually, in a couple of weeks or so, I want to get in there. I'm just waiting on this fan art to my pre-press guy is going to, format everything, get it ready for printing. And then once I get those files back to me, I'll have everything I need to go to print in theory, unless there's any problems that come up or whatever.
Yeah.
So very soon I'll be going to print, and then I want to fulfill early. I told everybody that I was going to fulfill in August. And I'm trying to get it out in July or maybe early August, but I need to get everything out by mid-August because I have a show coming up, Colorado Springs Comic Con, where I'm going to be a guest, and I want to sell my books, and I want to make sure the backers get their books first before I do anything like that. So now I got a tight timeline, you know what I mean? So that's kind of like making me go forward as fast as I can right now. I'm not, slowing down for anything. So if anybody wants to grab a copy, you can still order right now on Indiegogo.
And I'm dropping the link right now. So, and I was backer number 3. How many backers you got now?
I think just under 150.
Yes,
when you count both together, both Kickstarter campaigns and the Indiegogo, you have around 150.
That's pretty freaking good, dude. Good
Something
job.
like that. I'm really excited. I get to hold it in my hands pretty soon, and then I'll get to have my own table and try to sell my comic book. See how it goes. Right now it's basically I consider it like pre-orders. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
For the comic. And I think once the word gets around that the book was good, I think that the word of mouth will get around, and I think I'll get some more orders. So that's why I want to leave it open. Brian said I should leave it open.
Yeah, I think you should leave it open too for the reason of it's con season, and you never know. There's people that might go, "Hey, man, send me 10 of those to sell on my table." At other cons that you're not going to be nowhere near, because there's possibility that I could be at a table at SavannahCon at the end of July. And if that happens, I'm going to be telling people, yo, send me some of your books, man. Let's sell some of your books, because like you said, I know people on the West Coast ain't going to be at SavannahCon, but their books they could be selling books. So, anything I could do to help everybody, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I'll be selling other things. I got some keychains, and I got what do you call it? Some stickers. I'll be giving away some stickers. I got some license plates and those neck gaiters and all the stuff for my campaign I'll have in there.
And the oldest existing drawing.
Yeah, I did that in '93. It's not the first drawing, but it's one of the first. And I actually have that drawing. My mom sent it to me in a folder that she had laying around the house. and I just got it in the mail, and I just opened up the folder, and it was in there, and it was like, it's not even paper anymore, man. It's like, it's hard to explain. It's been crinkled up so many times. It's very fragile. You know what I mean? But I still have it. And that's what he originally looked like. It was kind of like a Scooby-Doo kind of idea I had for the cover.
Right.
I think there's a reason why I did that is because I wasn't able to draw bodies very well. So I was like, oh, just put headshots on the cover. I originally wanted to draw this comic book myself, but I just don't have the skills to do it.
That was then, but this is now. Smokes the Fox.
So I decided, since I can't, draw it how I want it to look, I hired, the best artist that I can get. That for this cover, I got Don Perlin out of retirement to draw this cover, and Bob Layton inked it for me. Where'd you go?
I'm here.
And this is probably going to be Don Perlin.
Look, if you see me do this, it's just because I'm hitting my pipe, man. Don't worry about me.
I was going to say, that was an awful fast hit. I was like...
Well, I came back because you went, oh, where'd he go? I was like, I didn't even get to hit it yet.
This cover is kind of like a tribute to Ghost Rider 1, or Ghost Rider, the first appearance of Ghost Rider. We got the little flame coming out in the back of the tire. And we got a werewolf in there, because Don Perlin's known for drawing werewolves, Werewolf by Night. I think this is to me Don Perlin's last published cover. He's getting up there in age. He's about 90 something now. He's still drawing though, and that's the variant cover right there by Gerhardt. If you guys don't know the story about Smokes and Weaponized Werewolf, they're two characters that were created in a lab by that man right there. His name is Colonel Mayberry, and next to him is Helen Bird, and they both work at this facility underground where they create these hybrids. And Smokes is the most intelligent hybrid that they create. And right now you can see Smokes is actually locked up in this underground facility. But later on, he's actually able to escape, bypass all this fancy security that they have, top of the line, gets out, and then Colonel Mayberry makes the order to send Weaponized Werewolf to eliminate him. So that's how the story begins. And I got Mike Barron writing the script. I gave him an idea of how it was going to go, and he came back with this brilliant script. It's very entertaining. You guys are going to like it. We're already fulfilled. You know what I mean? Or not fulfilled. I mean, we're already funded.
Mm-hmm.
So we're ready to go to fulfillment soon, though. So I want to get these out. I want everybody to say, "Oh my God, I backed it. It was great. I even got my book early." You know what I mean? I want to do something different. Everybody else is, waiting. I have it ready to go now.
I cannot believe somebody did not buy this Tim Vigil cover art, dude.
It's expensive. I understand.
No, I don't. The Jim O'Reilly art that was on our campaign got snatched up. I'm like, yeah, I love Tim Vigil, man. If I had that kind of money, the kind of money that he actually commands, I'd own some Tim Vigil art. It's good
I
stuff.
don't want to let go of any of the artwork, but I can use the money towards the next issue of Smokes, and that's what I want to begin production of that. So I was offering these prelims to see if I can, get some extra funds. And it's a pretty good deal. You get 2 prelims that were used for the cover of Weaponized Werewolf Zero, and they're both signed by Tim Vigil. One seems to be more pencils on it, and then the other one's mostly inks. But they're both about 8.5 by 11 on art paper. But it's not a bad deal, $420 for 2 prelims for a cover from Tim Vigil.
Badass, dude.
I'll just bring them with me to the con or something. You know what I mean? Someone will probably pick them up.
make sure you either hide the tear before you do that, or
oh yeah,
you know, the campaign's over or whatever. Because then right after you sell them, somebody will go, "Hey man, pleasure." It happened every time.
You're on mute.
And there's our hero. I know. I'm up.
Oh, yeah. This is Smokes in Disguise. He's wearing a trench coat and the glasses that he got at the at the costume shop, and there's no way to hide that snout. So this is his first time getting high. When he escapes the facility, he ends up stealing these kids' stash, and then he gets high for the first time. And after he gets so high, he actually sees purple pandas. And then, of course, he gets hungry after he smokes up. So there's humor in this book, but it's not just a stupid Beavis and Butthead type, just giggle, smoking weed every scene or anything like that. There's a very big storyline. The smoking weed, is a part of it, but it doesn't take
aliens
over.
And all kinds of stuff in it.
We got aliens, we got biker gangs, we got secret underground facilities, and alien worlds, all kinds of crazy shit, werewolves, a little bit of everything. If you like the 90s, if you like Valiant stuff from the 90s, the classic Valiant, you're going to like this book. I got a lot of people that work on this book that work for Valiant, like Rodney Ramos, Mike Barron. We got Peter Palmiotti did inks on one of the pinups in there.
And this is the Tim Vigil cover right here.
Yeah, that's a Tim Vigil cover. Everybody gets this book when you back Smokes. You're going to get the companion book, The Weaponized Werewolf. And,
Kyle Ritter. You guys, you see the names there? Mike Barron, Tim Vigil, Kyle Ritter, Zebius.
Yeah, Zebius and Kyle did the colors on that one.
Dude, crazy stuff. Crazy.
Someone wanted to buy that, and I was like, it's not a real painting. That's just the colors. Someone thought that was a watercolor and wanted to buy the original off me.
Oh.
And I was like, no, man, that's just the colors.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I do own the original of that cover, but it's black and white. And I will not part with that, though.
I wouldn't either. No way.
But this is Barry McLean's art for the interiors of Weaponized Werewolf. He did a great job. He's actually my neighbor, so.
Yeah,
I'm working locally. That's what you can get. I'm working as local as you can get.
Mike that is also kind of local to you, right?
Yeah, he's only like an hour or something from me.
See, so. You guys can all hang out. That's so cool. I wish I could hang out with Mike.
Well, he's not that close. Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, an hour away, dude. I lived in Phoenix. An hour away just was a ride to Tempe in traffic. I mean, it's like everybody when you don't live in a big spread out city like LA or Phoenix, everything's so far away. And it's like if you lived in a big city like that, no, man, that's just right across town, dude. Like the next town over is 30 minutes away. And I want to drive 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes, a nice scenic view. Imagine driving 30 minutes just to get halfway across town in Phoenix at 120-degree heat.
Yeah, my friend lives in Phoenix. That one year, like the cones and the sidings on the house were just melting, and like all the plastic stuff on the streets were just melting on the ground. Just so hot. I can't deal with that kind of hot.
I lived there for 35 years, dude.
82 degrees here is too much for me. You know what I mean? In Denver, but I can't even imagine living in the desert like that.
I mean, I liked it all the way up until that last summer. It was like that last summer I was there. I couldn't go outside for 15 minutes. And the year before, I was out in the afternoon in the summer playing golf, out there for 5-6 hours. And then it was just like, man, one summer, it just started like it drained the shit out of me. I go outside and I just melt. It was like, no, I'm going back in. Fuck that. And then it was like first opportunity to get out of there. I was like, see you, I'm out. When it quits being fun, Pops is out, dude. That's pretty much how it always been. You know, I'm trying to have a good time, especially the older I get. We're running out of time. Gotta have fun. You know, this book looks wonderfully fun. Tell us a little bit about the werewolf.
The werewolf is his name is Chaney, after Lon Chaney.
Yeah,
the original Wolfman. The actor played him, and but I had to come up with a better name than that. So you know what I mean? I couldn't name it Chaney the Werewolf. I don't think anybody would be into that title. So I came up with Weaponized Werewolf one day when I was smoking up at night. One day I had to come up with a name, and that's what I came up with. I know it was kind of long, but I liked the name of it. I liked how it sounded. It had a good ring to it.
Oh no, I like it.
And Mike added the character into the script. So I originally wasn't gonna, put out a comic book about a werewolf, but I guess Smokes needed a villain, an enemy in the story, and Mike came up with Weaponized Werewolf, or Chaney, which was renamed to Weaponized Werewolf, and I think he put him in there because of Don Perlin was going to do the cover, and Don Perlin's known for drawing Werewolf by Night, and I decided to make him have his own title because the production of Smokes was going very, very slow because the artist Lee Oakes was he's a family man. He's got kids, and he was teaching college, and the whole COVID and everything, and so pages weren't coming in that quickly. So instead of making Smokes one long book like everybody else is doing, a graphic novel, I decided to make it just a regular sized issue, 28 pages, 24 pages of art, and have a companion book, Weaponized Werewolf, and it actually takes place 15 years prior to Smokes. So what you're going to want to do is read Smokes. There's some information in there that you're not going to get, but once you read Weaponized Werewolf, it's going to make more sense. You're going to get a full picture. And so Weaponized Werewolf is kind of like the prequel to Smokes.
Right.
And once you read them both, you're going to be like, holy shit, it was a good story. But now I want more. I want the next issue. Well, that's what I want to do. I want to put out the next issue as soon as I can. I want to start production.
This is the part of it that I like. I know Mike. I know the way Mike writes.
Yes.
There's no way after reading it you're not going to want to know where the story goes because he's great at setting the story for a good story. I'm just saying he's great at setting the stage for a good story, and I already know Mike wrote it. I'm down. I told you, dude. It was like as soon as it went live, I'm buying it. Oh, Mike Barron, I'm back. Whatever it's for Mike.
Yeah, his number one goal is to entertain, like he says, and he wants you to turn that page. Yeah. So he wants to grab you by the throat, bring you into the story, and then he wants you to keep turning that page. He doesn't want you to get bored.
Where we go?
You're not going to see any pinups in here, like just big, large pinups. You're going to see stories. What you're going to see, you're going to see good art. You're going to see good colors. You're going to see.
I love the way that the art, the color palette changes on that page.
Yeah, DC Alonso did the colors on both interiors of the books. He just got hired by Marvel. He was doing Star Trek work for IDW.
Mm-hmm.
And you could see he's an amazing talent, and that's why Marvel picked him up. They snatched him up quickly. So he's going to be a name you're going to hear in the future. He's going to be, a top colorist, in my opinion.
So who's going to color your book now?
I could probably have him squeeze it in. He's probably going to be more expensive than he was last time. But yeah, he's going to have a big workload. But I'll see if I can squeeze him, if it can squeeze me in.
Now look,
he likes the project, and he wanted to work with Mike, so I think he'll be back.
The names you got to do this work, dude. The names you paid. I'm not gonna act like you got them. You paid them. You put together a hell of a team right here, bro.
I got the best people I thought for the job, and it's not easy to get somebody to work on a book about a pot smoking fox. You know what I mean? It takes some convincing. You gotta. The money's got to be right, or you got to know them, or whatever. You know what I mean? They got to like the concept, But I asked some artists, and they basically kind of like laughed at me. You know what I mean? I'm not drawing it. You know what I mean? It's not everybody's cup of tea. And some people can't draw animal characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They might be able to draw, a human figure or whatever. But when it comes to animals, that's a whole different animal. You know what I mean, so to speak. So it's completely different set of skills.
Especially making them interact as upright bipeds, and you know what I mean, as opposed to four-legged. You know, your fox is standing up. You know, I mean, it's like.
And then I got everybody asking me, "Is he a furry? Is he a furry?" No, he's not a furry. I didn't know what the fuck a furry was when I created him.
Justin's like, no, he's a fox.
I was 15 years old, and I just came up with this character, and I was influenced by Cerebus, the aardvark. Right. That's why you can see his eyes got similarities. And I also had Gerhard, who was the secondary artist of Cerebus, actually helped me do the model sheet. I worked with him on the model sheet for Smokes because I wanted to get that feel. I wanted that look of Cerebus the aardvark, where he has like a cartoony feel, but the backgrounds and everything else is like really realistic. That's the kind of theme I was going for, the look.
Now, we know some of the people on this list, but what did our friend Peter Palmiotti do?
There's a pinup that I haven't showed yet. I might have showed the black and white, but I haven't showed the colors. He inked it. And that's going to be in the book in Smokes.
Okay.
And then for Weaponized Werewolf, since the story is kind of short, it's a 12-page story plus the covers, so it's 16-pager. I'm going to add another section to the book of fan art.
Cool.
So that's going to make the book like 24 pages.
You got the metal trading card.
Yeah, those are actually sold out.
Yeah, they're gone.
About the first 90 people got it.
I remember. Yeah.
I still got some of these pages left. If anybody wants to snatch up a page of Weaponized Werewolf or Smokes, those are 140 and 150 bucks. I still got some sketch cards left. These are $25 a pop. I got these license plates. I got neck gaiters.
Bottle openers.
I got the bottle openers that Phoenix Animation did for me. And what I did is I took both campaigns and I added the totals together. So we unlocked 2 of those stickers at the top, the smoke sticker and the Weaponized Werewolf sticker. So all backers, no matter if you back me on Kickstarter or Indiegogo, you're going to get both those stickers. I was hoping we were able to unlock everything else, the other stickers, but I'm not going to let them go to waste. You know what I mean? I'll do something with them on the next campaign or something. So
yeah, you just make them available on book 2.
Yeah,
for sure.
So everybody's going to get 2 books, 2 stickers, and they got the option for me to sign the books if they want. No extra cost. And they'll be bag and boarded and inside of a Gemini. And I'll be going to print very, very soon, assuming there's no issues, as long as there's trees or paper or whatever. People are talking about paper shortages and all this stuff. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I get you. You never know. I mean, look at all the crap Rainey went through.
Well, I found the place like 12 miles away from me, and they do comic books, and I was recommended this place, and I've been told you should use a local printer.
Oh yeah, that way you can go look. You can go look at it. You can see it. You can see it before they do a whole bunch. You can you eliminate them shipping it to you. You eliminate the cost of having them ship it to you because you can just pick it up, take it home, or whatever you're going to do with them. It's like, and you build a real rapport.
Yeah, I don't want the books getting damaged. I'll save a few $100 probably on shipping.
Mm-hmm.
And I get to see, maybe the black isn't black enough, or maybe something's off center or whatever. The other alternative is to get, proof in the mail, and then you got to see it. Then I have to send another one. It's just,
exactly.
That takes 2 weeks every time they send the proof or something. So it'll lag. It'll take me longer to get it out to you guys as well. So I'm going to use this other place. And I've seen the work that they've done. They made some good books, and it's been recommended to me by Lee Oakes, who's used them before as well. So see how that goes. And I'm excited, man. I just want to get these out and then move on to the next project. I just got to figure out this whole, fulfillment thing. I'm not a pro like RJ, you know what I mean? I have no idea what I'm doing. I do have the machine. I do have the thermal printer. Right. I got one of those. I got the labels. I got the Gemini mailers already. I bought 1,000 fucking backing boards and bags and boards. I have 44 pounds of backing boards. So what I'm going to start doing is start putting them in the cardboards in the plastic bags, because that's going to take up some time. You know what I mean? To put 1,000 bags and boards together. That's going to take some time. So I'm going to do 100 or something a day until it's done.
Dude, you're going to have fun, but you can also hire RJ next time.
And then I got to sign over 100 books. I think it was at least 97 books or something between.
How does that feel? How does that feel? People wanted you to sign the book. How'd that feel?
I didn't think anybody would want me to sign them. I was I was unsure about it. I just, gave the option because people told me I should, since it's my first book, whatever. So
there are 2 books out there with my signature on it. But the first one, I had a cameo in. Somebody wanted me to send them a copy of it signed, and there's only I only had one. No, I had 2. I had one that has a remark on it by the cover artist. That's super cool. And so I sent dude the other one I had, the regular one, and I signed it for him. And then there was another book that I was on the cover of. That dude just made a few of them with me on the cover, and somebody wanted one of those and wanted me to sign it. Okay, so I didn't send you one of those.
Well, I knew some people would want my signature, but I didn't know there was going to be 100 of them. I thought
it's a weird feeling, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I was
who the fuck am I? You don't want my signature.
Put out a book about a pot smoking fox. You want me to sign that?
Crazy good though, man. I'm really looking forward to getting this one in my hands, man. I really am.
I'm excited. And then I want to do that show with Mike too in August, and I'll be right next to his table, and so it's going to be a good time. I hope. Sounds like it's going to be.
Most definitely. Always good to talk to you, my friend.
Thanks for having me.
Do you know Mr. Chris Brown?
Chris Brown, is he the one that sings and
laughing?
No, you're not talking about that, Chris. Oh, I thought you were talking about the guy that beats his wife or something, wherever it was.
I didn't say I don't do that.
How you doing, Chris?
Keeping it busy, boss. Keeping it busy.
Chris is also a huge Punisher fan.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Huge Mike Baron fan. So I wanted to bring him out and let him meet you. Justin actually had Mike write his book.
Oh, nice. Get out of here.
He paid him, and Mike sent him script, and of course, me being a huge Mike Baron fan, it was that was a no-brainer. I was getting on board with this one.
Yeah.
But it's also in my particular underground genre of favorite comic books, which, Freak Brothers, shit like that. That's what I came up with, what I grew up on. So this fits right in.
Nice.
So, Chris, this is Justin. Justin, this is Chris.
How's it going?
Hopefully you guys will at some point encounter each other in endeavors. Look at that thing on the wall behind him, Justin.
Yeah, what's going on there?
I got the comics here, and then I got the crossbow here.
Isn't that beautiful?
Crossbows and comics.
That's right. That would have been a good title for the show, because I do one every Friday. I
Crossbows and comics.
There you go
with Chris.
Time for a rebrand. Here we go.
Brainstormer right there. I gotta tell you what.
I do like Laughing Rogue, though. That's
Yeah.
I'm a D&D guy. I actually created a druid rogue. He's a druid, but he's a freaking thief, and just a little dark. somebody was like, "That's an interesting cross." I was like, "Yeah, I know. It's going to be fun to play."
Yeah, you don't usually see that.
No. So we have Smokes the Flocks, and then we have.
Well, I have. We finished up and we shipped all of the original Slaughterville comic book, the Slaughterville graphic novel. We were up to page 25 out of 56 of book 2. So yeah, I have those I can show if you want, and then I can also show because the Slaughterville comic is based on our board game of the same name, and we wanted to put this out to tell all the different stories that go on behind the game, behind the scenes, and so yeah. And after this, I'll show the hunting one first, because me and my cousin Big Sexy, we're doing a hunting board game called Gone Hunting. And that's, speaking of the crossbows and comics, this is actually our next game coming out in September. We're gonna launch that puppy in September. So, yeah, I can't wait for that one.
A 1 through 4 player game of family fun in the great outdoors.
Yep.
This is a board game, right?
Yes, sir.
Dude, tell me about it. I gotta know.
Well, you are going to have because the 2 weeks of deer camp. You're going to have 2 weeks to build an environment using, and again, these are all print and play, because I just printed these out. But you're going to use these map tiles, and you're going to make your own hunting land. And as you go out, animals are going to appear in the different lands. Like you'll have waterfowl at the lakes, and you'll have deer and rabbits and things in the fields and in the forests, bears in the mountains, and whoever has the most points, whether it's through trophies or kills or what have you, by the end of the 2 weeks of hunting season, they win. So it'll be a simple, quick run through the woods with a couple of guns, killing stuff.
Nice.
It's always a good day.
Oh man, what do you think, Justin? You ever play a board game, a hunting board game? That's new.
Yeah, we're doing the whole testing. We're going to get it ready for September to launch, and that'll be that.
Does it come with everything you need, or do you got to later on? It's going to come with like expansion cards, or
no? This is going to be it. We're going to do another one later called Gone Fishing, where it'll be a completely separate game, but it'll focus on fishing. So, yep. But nope, Gone Hunting is going to be its own thing.
Gone Fishing. That was that movie with Joe Pesci and whatever his name is. What was his name?
That one I don't know.
You ever seen that movie?
No.
Yeah, it's Gone Fishing with Joe Pesci and the guy from Lethal Weapon. What the hell is his name? I can't remember his name now.
It's either Danny Glover or
Danny. Danny Glover and Joe Pesci. It wasn't the greatest comedy, but it was in the 90s sometime, 93, something like that. You got to watch that if you're into fishing, stuff like that.
All right.
And you have to drop me some links that I can put in the chat.
Yeah.
So that people can find this stuff, man. Or at least go look at it. However, whatever, your socials, all that kind of stuff, so that people can find you, because that's why we do this.
Yeah. Oh, I also forgot from when we were talking the last time, Mr. Pops, I forgot to get your address so I can send you a copy of the book.
Oh, well, we can fix that. We can fix that after the show.
So you're going to do like a Kickstarter or an Indiegogo campaign for the board game, or?
Yep. The game will be out on Kickstarter. Hopefully, it should be out in September, just in time for hunting season. And so we're gonna try to make this as big as we can. Me and Big Sexy, and we do this. We actually have a show with him every Monday night at 9. And we do our, I call it the Drunken Rogues, but now it's got to be Crossbows and Comics, because that's really just kicking it in my head right now. I ain't lying. every Friday at 9, I do that. And then I do a developer diary Wednesday around noon, just because some people can't stay up, late at night. So, yeah, we try to keep busy. And then, now, how are you for spoilers, Big Pops?
What do you mean, how am I for spoilers?
You like spoilers?
I avoid trailers like the plague, but in the promotion world, when it comes to comics, that's different. Okay, like movies, I will not watch a trailer. I refuse.
Really?
Yeah, because usually they give you the best parts out of context. You go watch a movie and it's like, okay, there's that scene, but it didn't have anything to do with the way they presented it in the trailer.
Yeah.
You know, I hate that, man. It's like, so I'd rather just like they came out and did a bare bones movie poster trailer where they just talk about a little bit and show us one quick killer image like the Star Wars movie poster and then just narrate a little 30 seconds something. Give me that. Let me see the movie when I go see the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And people don't understand back in the day. I mean, when I grew up with without computers, you know, and our big thing with movies and things was you only saw the poster when you went into a movie theater or when you went into something else.
Yeah.
But this book picks up the instant where the other one left off. So it's going to be a bit of a spoiler. Just want to give it a heads up. So this is book 2. I don't have the title on it. I don't have all the the text on it. But this deals with our villain, the Slasher, and she's our Jason Voorhees style killer in the game. And right away we get into blood and guts and killing stuff. So, which again is something you always want in a serial killer slasher kind of a thing. So yeah. So and that's what the thing is. She's been woken up by the events at the end of the last book, and she's now free to roam around town. And unfortunately, this pair of hunters, speaking of the crossbows and comics, this pair of hunters came across her and did not end well for them. Not in the least. You know? And they tried shooting her. It didn't work out so well because then. Well, we have a really good company that's doing the art and the colors for us. They're on, like I said, they're on page 25. I think I have all 25 pages here. And they're just moving along, and it's coming along really well. It's actually, I think this is honestly an improvement over the last one even. But this is the mayor of the town, and he's opening up the Camp Slaughterville just after she awoke. And so, yeah.
Camp Slaughterville.
That's right, baby.
Now, is that the actual name?
Yeah. The town is called Slaughterville because it's the town where every horror movie takes place. In our game, in the board game for this, we have 21 different villains. Everything from Cthulhu, the serial killer. We have what we call the Dream Demon, which is totally not Freddy Krueger. And the Cult of Cthulhu, we have all of it in there. And I wanted a game that made it that you could just open it up and play any kind of different game you wanted. And now she's trying to break back into the cabins, but they're not letting her through this ritual here. This is the main bad guy, and he's doing his best to keep her out. Yep. So but she gets through, standing in front of the kids, right at the door. So, yeah. And all in all, there's, again, plenty of killing. Lots of axes to the head. People getting crushed by doors. Good fun. Oh, neck snap. You can't forget the standard neck snap.
Splatters and crunches, baby.
That's right, babe. You know it. I had to put the fist through the chest one.
Oh. Yeah. See, I got a little something for you there.
See? Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike.
Yeah, Edwin did that cover. He was like, man, you want any kind of a special cover? And I was like, yeah, give me a rock and roll cover. He came back with the homage to Eddie of Iron Maiden with that. I was like, oh, that's fucking beautiful. It's like, but I never direct an artist. I'll like, give me something like this and let them go. Because I want what comes out of them. Mm-hmm. I don't, if I'm directing it, I might as well drop myself.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this. Welcome to Slaughterville.
Yeah, and this is only halfway through. There's plenty more. There's actually going to be a fight with werewolves.
Werewolves?
Yeah, it's not a big secret, but they're the sheriff. This guy right here is a werewolf.
Oh, dude.
He's
Watch
after,
out. Watch out. Justin has werewolf in his book.
Yep. He's hunting them. He's hunting the good guys. He's out after them while they're also trying to deal with the slasher here.
No.
And so yeah, they have a lot going on, which makes it good. But yeah, I don't have the rest of those pages out. So right now we left with this girl here coming back to town, and the slasher doesn't really like that she's there. But we'll explain her when you get into her.
So you haven't the pre-order. When do you plan on launching, or do you have a date yet?
We should be ready by August. So it'll be this in August, then Gone Hunting in September. And then I think I'm going to take a break through November, December, and just do shipping instead of other stuff. But yeah.
Well, this is good because I'll send you that address. We'll do an unboxing live.
Nice.
We'll show everybody. I'll have you out with me. We'll show everybody book one. How quality, how it looks, everything. We'll give them a good idea of what they're going to get when they order this. Now you're going to be able to make sure they're available to get book one too, a catch-up tier, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, book one. I have a few copies left. Yep, but we're going to, of course, we have a new cover for book one.
Okay.
That was done by, oh my God, why did my brain freeze? Because I'm terrible with
names. Is that going to be like you're going to do like a second printing of book one?
Exactly.
Okay, I'll make sure mine's first printing.
I'll send you the Mark McKenna cover that I got.
Oh, dude! Look, hold up. You said Mark McKenna?
Yeah, yep. He did a cover for book one and book two.
Mark McKenna was at CRoM CoN #1. He's on the immortal paper plate, dude.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Dude, there were some amazing people at CRoM CoN 1. Y'all don't know. We had a really good show. Will Conrad, Keith Williams, Jack Purcell. It was like one.
Yeah, I wasn't even born. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Dude, that was 2 years ago. It's crazy that I'm still doing this. This is fun. I mean,
I was going to say, but it's
definitely. Yeah, it's definitely been fun. It's been a crazy 2 years. There's been some highs and some lows, but in the end, I'm still sitting in this chair promoting comic books, right? And that's what I started out doing. So, this right here is the pre-order sign-up page on Kickstarter.
Yep, and you can get a copy of the book one when you hit pre-order. It will be available in our pre-order store.
There you go. And I think I dropped that link over here, right? Yeah, that's the link for that.
Thanks.
Correct. Okay. And now you just dropped up something else. What do we got here?
That's the book one McKenna cover. So that's the one. Right. That's the one you'll be getting. I said to him, I want these two because they're the main characters, Beth and John. I said I want them in the woods. The wolf is stalking them, and they have no idea he's there. Sure enough.
Perfect.
Sure enough.
Perfect.
Now, his book two cover is, I will have to pull that one up then. Yeah, I have that saved somewhere else. You know what? I'll save that for the surprise for the next time we meet. When we come back in, I'll get his cover up for them. But yeah, so that's the one I'll send you. And I hope you like it. You know what I mean? Now, this one, I think I lost his audio. Or did I lose my audio?
No, it was me.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get number one. We'll come out. We'll do an unboxing show. We'll introduce you again to everybody, and we'll talk about the pre-order again. We'll make sure that we promote this all the way up to when you launch, so that when you launch, everybody's ready for it. They're like, it's always promotion is key. You guys know that.
And this is the Luke Stone cover, the one the second printing.
Oh, Luke.
Yep. His second printing special cover. He did that one for me, and I was impressed with just the pencils, but then when they threw the colors on, through the forest in the background and everything else, I was like, yeah, that's it right there. So I'm almost ashamed to put the text on it just to cover any of that up, but we got to do it.
So leave it virgin. You don't have to.
Yeah, virgin cover.
True. We should, That'd be a good idea. All right, excellent. See,
it's like if you have an A cover and a B cover and a C cover, it's okay to drop a virgin in there if something you just don't want to cover up. I mean,
okay.
There's plenty of regular covers that got all the words on them. It's always good to have a virgin.
Good. Yeah, we'll have to do that one.
Everybody likes a virgin.
You hear that, Luke?
I was going to go there.
You hear that, Luke? We turned your cover into a virgin, bro. Just for you.
Yeah, and that's again. They have the storyboards out all the way through. We got a lot of stuff coming, and I have. If you like film noir, like the old detective stories, I have a board game coming out that's set in that era. We have plenty coming. What other one are we doing? Killjoy, where you're guiding this girl around an office building, but she's actually being hunted by people because she saw something she wasn't supposed to see, but she's aloof. She's like, scatterbrained, and it's your job to get her to the end, to the exit. Meanwhile, she's trying to do everything she can to just wander off at random. So it'll be a fun one. It'll be a funny one. We'll put it that way.
All right. Justin, can I ask you a favor, sir?
Yeah.
Carry the show for a minute. I really got to go to the bathroom.
I don't blame you.
You got so many board games you don't even remember them all. I mean,
oh my God,
the time to do all this.
It's not easy. It's nice that I teach from home now.
Okay.
But yeah, I bet you I have 15 or 20 different. I keep them all in a folder called My Games, and on the drive, and it's just, yeah, it's
Have
something.
You funded any of these games?
Yeah, I've had, oh my goodness, 6 funded now.
6,
and then 6 board games, and the comic book twice, the first book twice, and then now we're going to do book 2 in August, and then Gone Hunting we're going to do in September.
And then Gone Fishing.
Hell yeah, baby. Yep. We're trying to see if we're going to keep it to lakes and streams, but we're going to put that puppy out in the bay and the deep sea fishing too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's one of the things. And I cannot believe that my brain cannot find that new Mark McKenna cover, because I would really like to show that to you.
Can you just search your computer for McKenna?
Yeah. I just feel bad that I have to do that while we're talking, but life happens. But what is it you do besides this? If you don't mind me asking. Tell me about you, because I don't know much about you.
Me, I'm just getting into self-publishing. I'm a business owner, and comics are my thing. I've been collecting comics since I've been 15 years old. And I've always had this idea in the back of my head that I'd put my own comic book out. And this character I created when I was 15 just keeps eating at me in the back of my head. I mean, I got to do something with that character. I got to do something. And then one day I just did it and pulled the trigger and just started production on it. And I hired Mike Barron to do the script. I gave him my idea, told him how it was going to go, and came back with this amazing script. And now I've completed it. I'm just getting all the files together right now, and then I'll go to print very, very soon. And then my next step is going to be to try to get some sales after it's printed. You know what I mean? Like at comic conventions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get them in dispensaries, since it's pot related.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I was listening to you guys a little bit before we started. So and you said you found a local, and that's always a good thing. If you can find somebody local to print your book, man, that's going to be a good thing.
Yeah, there's a place that specializes in comic books. There's a lot of printer places out here, but they don't make comic books. They just print, signs and brochures or whatever, but not really, and they don't really specifically print comics, but this one place specializes in it, and it's not too far from me. And I've been told to use a local printer when you can, so you can actually be there on site. You can see it, you know what I mean? And also save you on shipping as well, and getting damaged books, and then they'll have to replace them and then reship them. And just the whole ordeal. So I just rather, just go locally, just go get my car, pick it up, and bring it home, start signing them, and then getting them out to my backers.
Yeah,
so that's what I want to do.
Yeah, that's always good because I know I did when I did the first Slaughterville. Because we're on obviously Slaughterville 3 now. I had it shipped to a warehouse when it came in the country. It shipped up into New Hampshire, and I had to drive to New Hampshire to pick up the games, bring them back down. And I tell you, it's nice to have it local. Yeah.
Well, I don't know how many places you're going to find that locally that make board games, but
that's
comic book might be easier. But
yeah. But this
is
that
basic games, like a board, like Monopoly type board where it folds out like that, or
not the Slaughterville one. The Slaughterville one has, you know what? I have it actually setting up here. It uses game mats like this, and you build a town out of 6 of these. We have 18 different locations, so quite a bit of variety. And each of the locations has their own deck of cards that's themed. It has a story in each deck, and when you build the town, you're also going to pick one of the different. If I can find one over here, yeah, that's a new villain. I can show you the brand new villain, the Mirror Town. So brand new, it's not even been printed yet. It's for Slaughterville 3. It's getting done now. But yeah, you'll pick a different villain. They'll have their own deck of cards, their own set of rules, and each one is going to change how the game plays. So yeah, it took a long time to do, but it's been well worth it.
I like it.
Thanks.
You got dice in this game, or is this mainly cards?
You know it, baby. We got dice. We got there it is. We have for this campaign. We have a set of custom, because we use 1d6 dice as well as 1d3, which is just the 1, 2, and 3 repeated. And we do a custom metal die for each one, and this one here has the skull logo on it with the 1, 2, and 3 inside of it. And they picked red. We had all the different colors, but they picked red, so that's the one we're going with. So it's been good to us. It's been fun, and it's something I really enjoy doing is making the games. And I love telling stories. I wrote a novel back in 2005, somewhere around there, that I had published. And so I've always been into writing, and taking it to the comic book level through the board game just really made it almost feel like second nature. But yeah, this is that McKenna cover then for book 2.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He had it in here, and she was like grinning, smiling, and stuff. I'm like, no, she's an expressionless, emotionless killer. So he gave the blank stare, and then all the bodies around her. I'm like, that is good. Now it gives me plenty of room to put the logo, put the text on. He knows what he's doing. I tell you what.
She's like Lizzie Borden or something.
Yeah. Yep. Mix it with Jason Voorhees, the guy from VHS. Yep. All of it. So that's what we have. That's what we have coming up. It's going to be quite busy, but I'll be glad to talk to anybody on any of the streams here or on the Drunken Rogues, or again, Crossbows and Comics. God, in heaven, help us all. We're going to have to. I tell you, that's a good one right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, and again, I'm glad to talk to anybody. If anybody wants to come on, Fridays at 9 we do that. We have somebody on this week, but hey, any other time, you know where we're at. Tonight, I don't know if I put the YouTube stuff in here, but
Fridays at 9 Eastern.
Yep, 9 Eastern. That's the other thing. I forgot to ask where you were from.
I'm in Denver.
Oh, okay.
So we're on Mountain Time right now. It's just about 6 o'clock.
Nice.
2-hour difference from the East Coasters.
Yeah.
I do a show really late at night called The High Stream on Thursday at 1 a.m. Eastern. So not a lot of people can make that time slot, but
yeah, it is a bit difficult. I'll never forget. Because I lived in California for a while, but when I live here in the Appalachians, and I thought they were mountains at one time until I went to a place that had real mountains, and we got lost up in Vermont, and it was insane how high these things are. Yeah. It definitely gives you a different perspective.
What do you think about mountains, Justin?
I've seen them.
Yeah, live near a couple, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to miss.
Yeah.
The Colorado skyline is a beautiful thing. You know, from almost anywhere.
I know I flew over it when I went to Cali, and then we drove to Las Vegas, but so I didn't get to actually go in. But it's definitely an interesting
So
site.
there it is.
All right, yep.
Starville 3.
That's right, baby. That's where we're at.
Hunting games, fishing games,
killing games. We got detective games. We got comic books. We got everything for you.
Are you going to offer an all-in-one game one day? Put all your games together like a package or something, like a ultimate collection?
Well, we do have the director's cutout, which is a reprint of the first game, but it has enough space in it to hold all of the games. So you can just shove everything inside there.
Nice.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to be keeping up with what this guy's going on and making sure people know when these things are available for sure. And I will get that address to you so we can set up that unboxing and let people see that first book.
Yeah, I'll send you the games and stuff too. I got your back. I got you.
Oh, crap. Here we go. We'll unbox it all. We'll have a party. You know what's up. As always, you guys, you're welcome to stay, but it's almost time to switch gears and talk to the Ace Man himself. Chris, tell everybody where on the socials they can find you.
Again, we have youtube.com/The Laughing Rogue. We're on Facebook, of course, Laughing Rogue Games. And we're on Kickstarter all the time with something. So we'll always be bringing something out sometime soon. And other than that, Drunken Rogues. We got the outdoors indoors on Monday nights with Big Sexy Outdoors. So there we go.
Oh yeah, you gotta make sure you let me know about these things, so that I can make sure I view and share your streams and stuff. Because I also do that. I make sure podcasters get seen in my audience too, So Big Sassy goes live. You let me know so I can tell everybody.
I got you back, boss.
All right, you know what's up. Like I say, you can hang out, or if you gotta go, you can go. We have Mr. Edwin Acevedo. What's happening?
What's going on, guys?
How's it going?
That's going good.
This guy's been coming to CRoM CoN for quite a while. He's been a solid supporter, and we've been a solid supporter of him. Love what he does. Show me the plushie, man. Come on.
All right here.
Show me the freaking
plushie. That's it right here. The star of the show.
What?
The show right here, Akula. Love the gun in the back there. That's awesome.
Nice. Oh, that's freaking great, dude. Yeah, I got my little CRoM right here too. I know what's up. So introduce yourself, tell everybody who you are, and then we're going to dive into what you got going on now.
Sure. My name is Edwin Acevedo. I am the writer and creator of the Ace ongoing comic book series right now. I'm crowdfunding the Ace Volume 2 right now on Indiegogo.
Beautiful. Do me a favor, drop me that link so we can show the world. And if do you want to share your screen?
It's easier if you do it. My connection's a little suspect.
All right, just give me the link then, bro. We will get this up where people can see it. I don't know what happened to my co-host Doc. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, where's Doc?
I don't know, man. He just let gone.
Well, we need the dog back. You gotta have him.
Man, I gotta have somebody that actually knows something about comics to ask real questions.
No, the Ace Volume 2. That's the one I'm seeing now.
Yeah, that's the link I need. Shoot that to me.
I got you.
Yeah. So how you been?
I've been good, man. Just grinding away. You know how it is. Just finished up the first 30 days now. the second 30 days. So grind don't stop, you know.
Oh, I know that. Just went through one of them long grinds.
Yeah.
So 107 backers already funded, 104%. Need more of a cushion, yo. We all know how how these things go. Big cushion. Let's go. Definitely looks good. I love the first one. I love the way it was presented, and you can see the progression in this, you guys. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me get this share screen up, because just keeps getting better.
Yeah, just like I would say, I should make the tagline just the Ace Volume 2, bigger, badder, better. Just
yes,
let
because
people know.
It does just keep getting better. So we are here at Volume 2. Let's check out some of this stuff. Oh, these are all videos? Okay.
There's 2 videos on there. There's the trailer, and then there's the Slam Buddy video by the Zayd brothers.
Oh, we're gonna watch that, right?
Yeah, play that.
I gotta mute myself. Hold on. We're gonna watch that.
Misplaced your stuffed animal? Does this ever happen to you? Well, stop being a wimp. Hey there, we're the 3-time CG WrestleMania Tag Team Champions, the Diaz Brothers. And are you tired of these weak-ass stuffed animals that can't even handle themselves in the ring? Well, brother, we've got the product for you. Introducing Akula, the Slam Buddy! Standing in at 13 inches tall, he's rough, tough, and stuffed. Ready to pin all your other plushies to the ground. The 1, 2, 3. No one can stand this round mound of pound. And if you think other stuffed animals can stand up to the challenge, brother, you don't know Akula. Order now, only on Indiegogo. Dig it?
Oh, shit. I love those guys. They just launched that CG pinup book, the Summer Girls or whatever.
CG Vacation.
Yeah, CG Vacation. That's what it is. You guys got to go check that out too.
Yeah, I got one of my characters, Desi, who's in the Ace Volume 2s, has a pinup on there. So.
Yeah, I invited Phil to come out later tonight if he wanted to come out and talk about it. I know he's doing like streams all freaking day, so. Yeah. He sent me link. He sent me the link. He's like, "Man, we just launched it." I said, "Man, I'm live on CRoM CoN." You come out and talk about it, brother. And we'll even go wrestling down there with you, bro. So, dude, Volume 2, Volume 1 did what? Let's go back in time and give everybody a little synopsis of what Volume 1's about, so they know what they're looking at going into Volume 2.
Yeah, so Volume 1 is the story of a young man, David Diaz, who's trying to figure out his place in life. And one day he discovers the remains of a shooting star, and he finds something there that gives him the ability to transform into an armored superhero. And basically the first issue has this alien bounty hunter called Akula shows up at his front door looking to take the armor for himself. And basically, David's able to outsmart and defeat Akula. And then he's put in a position where he has to decide if he wants to kill him or not. So basically, he ends on a cliffhanger, and then Volume 2 picks up right on that cliffhanger. And we kind of find out what David's decision is. And we introduce a bunch of new aliens. We go off into space. It's just like, just taking this adventure, all these characters in this universe to like the next level.
Kula, not Kulo, right?
Yeah, it's Akula. It's Russian for shark.
Oh, okay. Are there spoilers in the main trailer?
No.
All right, let's go ahead and jam through that, and then we'll carry on with covering this. Hold on. Awesome.
Nice.
Most excellent. All right. We got the writer creator. We got the main story artist. The main story colorist. SK is a letterer. Good stuff. What do you got going on here, man? Who did this?
Yeah, so that cover right there is by Doodle Bags. Just did a great job on that and just really kind of captured the essence of the story and what I was going for. You know, you have Angelique right front and center there, and then you have Ace and Desi facing off with her. So it's really kind of dynamic. You know, cover has to stand out. I had the first one with that Donald did for me was a big hit. So, well, we're coming back for another one. We're actually just started offering that as a poster. So I don't know if you can see right behind me. This is the we offered this the Akula poster on the first campaign. So we're offering this for a limited time. Anybody is a fan of Doodle Bags or Angelique and wants that cover, you can order it as a poster in the campaign.
Excellent. Good stuff. So we got some interior art. Oh, dude, that dude looks like a yellow scroll.
Yeah, I love the colors there by How Comics. Just brings out the great line work of Canales, who's just improved immensely. Like, I think his best work is in this book.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like you can see it's you know, definitely progressed from book one.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That image there is above the shark guy is that's from the epilogue story, which is by Sweens from Oddity. And then you have the Akula origin story, which is again, that's done by How Comics. He draws it and colors it. So it's gonna be a fun. If you're a fan of Akula, he was like a big hit from the first volume. You know, wanted to give his fans a little something here, so we did a little short origin story. So people are gonna dig that. A bunch of shark guys, bikes, weapons, all that fun stuff.
Cool. I like something about bar scenes. I said something earlier. Something about bar scenes in comics lately. They're everywhere. She's cute.
Yeah, a couple pinups. That one right there is gonna be a metal print. So Phoenix sent me a little sample, like a video, and the colors are gonna be insane for Angelique. The colors, everything on metal is gonna be another level.
Very nice. And there he is.
Yeah.
There he is. If you can't get behind that dude, I don't know what to tell you.
I know. You have the second printing cover by Joe Ball there.
Now, see, this has that movie poster feel to it.
Yep. You can actually get that as a poster also. Just added that to the campaign. So if you're a big fan of Joe Ball, it's only going to be a limited time until it goes in demand. So you got a couple of weeks, grab it. And then These are the 6 a.m. stickers. They've actually been unlocked for all backers now after the book got funded. So everybody's going to get a set of the 4, which will go great because anybody who backed the first campaign, I offered Akula, Angelique, and Ace as stickers in that one too. So they go right along with the first set.
Good stuff. So all the different tiers, like I like this down here. You see all this sold out?
Yeah.
Sold out.
Looks like we sold another sketch card. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think there's only one left. I think they got like 5 Slam Buddies left. So, yeah, guys, it's selling out, and I won't be adding any more Slam Buddies or anything. So, this is kind of limited run. I like to do my stuff like limited offerings. So,
yes,
if you miss out, you have to catch something else on the next one.
You better hope we do another printing.
Yeah, like this right here, I only have like maybe 20 copies left. This is the first volume. That's it. Like
Give
it'll
us a
never
little
be.
look at the inside of that without spoiling it. Give us a little look.
I don't want to spoil it. All right.
I want you to show the best stuff. They got to buy the best stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Give them a little taste of.
Yeah, a little taste. How about that right there? Huh? Yeah, that beautiful art. It's part of the epilogue story by Sweens. Look at those colors, space, guns, all that fun stuff. Little transforming there at the bottom. I love that. That panel is amazing. Layout by Sweens. So yeah, like this is it. Like it's the stuff about making campaigns exclusive. Everything I offer, and then this is gonna be the sticker. This oversized sticker. You see how big it is. Everybody who signed up for the mailing list.
Look, I put stickers all over my my filing cabinet and stuff. I don't think I could fit that on the door because the handle and everything.
It's a big boy. Actually, you could actually frame this and put it on the wall and just have a beautiful piece of art. See the great Ace logo there.
That's a big thing.
Yeah, man.
If it goes on the wall, it has to be signed or it has to be original art. So you have to sign that sticker for me, man.
There we go. Send that over to Hal. He'll put his put a remark on it or something.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. So the tiers, you got the $70 all-in-one tier.
Yep. You get a copy of Volume 2, the Ace Space print. You get the metal print, and you get the second printing of Volume 1.
All right. And the
So
Ace Space print. Now, see, this is the Space Ace print to me because I'm an Ace Frehley fan. So.
Yeah, it's, that's by HK Stash. Colors by Michael Beacon. We have all the tiers kind of separated, so you can order the either, if you maybe already got the book and you want to come back for a second supporting, you could always do them separately. They should also be able to be add-ons also, so we make that easy for you if you want to just do it that way. We have go ahead.
I said I just grabbed volume 1 and 2.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Yeah.
That's how we do it. The Ace Volume 2, $15 US. Estimated shipping in October, and it ships worldwide. Are you scared?
Oh no! After fulfilling the first one, everything becomes a little easier.
I just meant the worldwide part. Are you scared? Damn shipping, you just don't know, right?
No, you don't. Like I said, I sent everything out. I never got, nobody ever contacted me about any issues. I think the Gemini mailers are pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
If you pack them and you tape them right, for the most part, they should get to you in one piece. So.
Yeah, and I mean, as many as 8 books in a Gemini, yo. Brian Christoph sent me the whole 6-gun Gorilla series, 1 through 8, in a Gemini, and they all got here just fine.
Yeah.
Just fine. Just take care of what you're selling so your customers get it the way they're supposed to get it. They will love you.
See, those are the poster tiers. You can get those. I believe I've also made them available as add-ons. So anybody, they can always do that. Try to make it as simple as, we can for people without like overloading the thing. I don't want 100 tiers. So we try to limit them, and then like I said, once we go on demand, most of these tiers are going to go away. So it's going to be a lot more streamlined.
So are you having fun?
Oh, having a blast, man. I mean, I dreamt of being a comic book creator when I was, finishing up on high school. Didn't exactly go that way. Then all these years later, Simster. Got something special. Got something special coming from him. We'll keep that hush hush for now, but got some announcements. Sim's always it's my boy, part of the Hardline crew. So
yes, I was going to say, make sure you talk about the show too that you guys were on.
Every Monday, Zaid Comics channel. Is the Zaid brothers, myself, Michael Beacon, Sim, Joe Ball, a couple other recluses when they show up from time to time. But yeah, we'll be there talking about topics of the day, food topics, talking about mainstream archaeology's lies. Just we hit all topics. We got Babes of the Week, so it's probably the most versatile stream in all of CG right now.
Did you say Babes of the Week?
That's right. We got babes. We got a little something for everybody.
How often does Lawani get to be featured in Babes of the Week?
No, they actually have to be a flesh and bone. But
okay. Sim, you didn't tell me about that, bro. What's up? You didn't tell me about that segment.
Yeah, Sim knows.
Holding out on us. But yeah, man, I've watched the Hardline show a few times. You guys, your rapport with the Zaid brothers is cool. You guys all have a great mesh.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we've been doing that stream almost 2 years now. Like we've known each other longer, 3, sometimes 4 years. I've known some of these guys, so we go pretty way back now. So it's always fun to crack on each other, crack jokes, just keep it lighthearted for an hour, and then you can go watch your other streams.
There you go. Keep it fun. Keep it fun, yo. I do want to jump over there at some point this evening and see how they're doing on that campaign they launched today.
I think last time I saw it was 11K.
Yeah, that sounds.
They just hit 11K. So
there's a lot of CG hotties. I can see that. I mean, and Chris over here just backing everybody. I see you, brother. I see you.
Yeah, thank you. We gotta go. We gotta help each other, right?
Yeah, it's the only way to do it. It's like we're here, doing trying to live our dreams.
That's right, babe.
We help each other however we can.
But I do gotta head out. I gotta take her home, and we gotta get going.
And don't forget comics and crossbows.
That's right.
Comics and crossbows.
That's right. All right, we'll see you all. Hope to see you again.
Take it easy, guys.
Thanks for backing. It's nice meeting you.
Thank you, man.
You too. We'll see you.
Sim, I did send you the link in Twitter if you want to come out and give your boy a hard time while we're showing off his book. Seems like I only go on Hardline with that guy. I've heard that line. I've heard that line before.
Oh, yeah. No, we always joke like we only do the stream. Like we never talk aside from just the 1 hour a week.
Yeah, I know. That's what I say. Usually he's always, I'm only on Hardline with that guy. It's like, no, you can come out and talk to him. Okay.
How much time is left on this one?
I believe it's 26 days. Like I said, we just hit the second 30 days.
Yeah, you got 25.
25, there we go. Yeah. So, yep. Like I said, we're going to be getting rid of the metal print, the digital, the posters will all be going away once we go in demand. It's going to be a lot more streamlined. So,
What size are those metal prints? The little ones, the 6x9s or something?
So what's this bullshit I'm hearing? You don't want to stream with me?
God damn it. I can't escape this guy. He just keeps showing up.
What's up, bro? I thought we were friends.
He's showing up in all these streams, just like hounding me. It's amazing.
What's up, Justin?
No, I know you guys are friends, and I know Sim always has something enlightening to add to a conversation about somebody's project. So I knew I had to send him the link. What do you got to say, Sim?
Go back it. I like the number one, and it's like, if you like stuff like, what was it, Dark Star?
Dark Hawk.
Darkhawk, sorry, or even Darkstar fits in it. Remember the DC one? Like, if you like that type of superhero type of sci-fi adventure, well, that's what it is. It's it's your cup of tea. Go. And I'm not gonna say anything else because you said it. It's a hush hush thing. So yeah, go back to book.
We can't give away all our secrets here.
There's something that's gonna be on lock soon, and there's something that's gonna be added on the campaign soon, and that's enough said.
Yeah. So like I said, we are gonna work for some more stretch goals that'll begin to be announced as kind of things go by. As far as the metal print, it should be a little smaller than whatever the comic size would be. So
it fits in the Gemini, right? That's all I was trying to get.
So about 6 by 9.
I'll have to get the official thing. I do have I think one of the metal prints that Phoenix did for me from volume 1. He did an awesome Akula one. I think I have one left somewhere around here. I got to dig that out so people can see it. But yeah, it was a beautiful piece. It really kind of blew me away. It's actually one of my favorite things from the campaign. So I thought when we did the second one, I was like, I want to do that again, but kind of change it up. This time Angelique, kind of show her off. And Phoenix sent me a video sample of what it's going to look like. And it's going to be a beautiful piece. It's really going to, it might be people's favorite thing from the campaign again. It's just that striking.
We missed the CRoM CoN exclusive by how many days?
Yeah.
We just missed it. Is that what you're saying? Just missed it?
Yeah, just missed it, just.
We try. We do our best. So, the character himself, he's dealing with some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Where's he getting his inspiration from, man? What's keeping him up?
He's he like all of us, the idea of David's kind of an amalgam of a lot of different people that I've met. The story of a guy who's just kind of out of college and he's in his early 20s and trying to figure out what he wants to be, figure out what kind of man he's gonna be, and then he gets thrown into this crazy aliens and superpowers and all this kind of stuff just kind of falls in his lap, and he's kind of got to figure it out the best way he can. He has to use all the tools that he was raised on, all the teachings of his dad and his mom. He has to put those to work in this kind of superhero kind of arena. It's really interesting. I think David, as I hopefully be able to kind of delve deeper. I did do something for Sim. He did this. Is it called the Red Line Anthology, Sim?
Yep. It's the Red Label indie.
Red Label, yes. Yep. So I think, is that on Comixology?
It's on Amazon.
Yep, I did an original 4-page story that gives you some more insight on David.
You know what?
Go check that out.
I'm gonna put it in the chat for free for the rest of the stream, so people can go get it for free.
There we go. So yeah, it's a beautiful little story. It kind of gives you more insight on David and his relationship with his dad, and kind of little things like that. Just to drop kind of little things from the past. I don't want to just because in the end we're telling superhero stories, but there's a realness to it. There's some depth, and anybody who read volume 1, David has this beautiful conversation with his mom. It's only 1 page, but you kind of you see her love for him and his love for her in that 1 page. So you want to drop realness into the comic book while we do the crazy giant talking sharks and all this other stuff. But it's at the core, I still want you to feel that realness, You still want you to root for David and kind of see kind of where he's coming from. So that's kind of the goal of the series for me.
So there you go. I put the link in the chat. So free till the end of the show. So go get it. There's a lot of pages in there.
Yeah.
Hold up. Dang it. I'm going to get mine right up. and you know why, Sim? Because I hate reading PDFs. You know why.
Yep, but one in there you get the prequel of the Ace, You also get the full issue of Murder Weapon by Aaron Calamari that he put in there. You get half of Fiendish. You get the first half of Bloodhunt and many other samples.
Yeah, it's a beautiful little piece. It's the next one in the works soon.
Yep.
All right, so let me know because I might have something exclusive for you again. So.
Oh, yeah, I'm starting to plan for it. Like I said, I wanted to do one a year, maybe two eventually. But yeah, I'm slowly working on putting one together.
Yeah, hit me up. Let me know.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Edwin, you got to make sure you drop links so let everybody know where they can find you.
Definitely.
And I'm just gonna mention it. We mentioned it twice right now. It's free in the chat, and anybody that has a book that already have a book out or a book coming, if you have at least a 5-page sample with a cover and a credit page that gives you all the info where people can find you, you can contact me and we'll put it in. It's really just a big promotional thing that I'm trying to put together. Like when you used to go to a comic shop and you would have a little flyer there with all the books coming. It's technically it.
So you need the first page of the CRoMniverse.
Technically, I usually ask for a minimum of like 5 sequential page plus a cover.
But it's too many stories. I'm not giving 5 pages up of any of them stories because they're only 10 pages long at the most, right?
Yeah, but it's a promotional thing, right? And
that's the first page introduces him and what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
After that, it's like if I gave up, like I said, one like the cover page from 5 stories, I could do that. But sequentials, that'd be hard to do on such short stories. Be giving up like half of a whole story, and then none of the others. It wouldn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but keep in mind that the entire idea of this, it's technically giving something that people can read and get a feel and go find you and back it, right? So technically, you want to give them a taste of it.
But how do you give them a taste of 13 stories?
But then you don't give them a taste of 13 story. You give them a taste of one story with the cover, and then you let know that there's 13 more stories.
Okay. Can we do reviews of the free comic?
Yes, you can if you want. Yeah, go right ahead. Like grab it and do reviews if you want. Yeah,
you're more than welcome. You'd kind of be doing reviews of synopses of a lot of different.
And if you have an Amazon account, like you should be able to have it for free on Amazon too. I put it for free for people that have the free book thing.
There you go. Do you guys know our friend Paul Gomez?
I don't believe so.
No.
You should know Paul Gomez because Paul Gomez is the guy who wrote the Boosie Boo Circus.
I thought he was going to go. You should know Paul Gomez because Paul Gomez knows you.
Yeah.
I thought that was the line.
Doesn't everybody know Sam? I mean, everybody knows you, don't they?
This guy right here, Paul Gomez, 3 books in 6 months. PTSD.
That's awesome.
Circus and Cryptic Haze, man. Yeah, 3 books in 6 months. This dude's killing it.
Thank you.
Congrats,
Thank
man.
you.
And they all been good.
Yeah.
They've all been good. Dude, one of his cover artists is just amazing. We're going to talk about this guy.
Awesome.
Edwin, Sim, you guys know you're welcome to hang out. This thing's going to blow up into a full-grown open panel here in about 30
For sure, man. Actually, yeah, I just got home from work, so I'm gonna pop out of here. But it's always been a pleasure, guys.
Ironclad superhero. Sorry.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. You guys have a good night.
Thanks for coming out, my friend.
Later.
I knew there had to be a reason why I was wearing a yellow shirt.
The blue one.
Yeah, man. We were gonna do a launch party for Paul Roper tonight, but Tank's still on the road. He hasn't got his office set up, so they haven't got the campaign page fully completed yet. So
I'll take that.
It's a postpone on that. We're still gonna do it on the Madness channel sometime here in the near future, but got to wait till Tank gets home. Gets set up in his new home, so to speak. Definitely, dude. Been having a good time. Good show. Great guests. Great weekend. Paul Gomez,
What's happening, man? It's always good to be here with you, Pops. How you doing?
Well, shit, we just talked to you the other day when we opened up that Cryptic Haze, man.
Right?
Look,
Cryptic
when I
Haze?
say when I say
Cryptic
3
Haze.
books in 6 months, I ain't lying, dude. Like 3 different campaigns.
3 different
fulfillment
campaigns.
really quick. Got the books in hand. He went right to the next book.
How many pages? 20 the floppies or
PTSD and Cryptic Haze are 22 pages each. Bushibu Circus Mystery is 33 pages because we added a page. So it's supposed to be 32, but we went in there whenever we were editing that finally and added a little bit of extra just in case we wanted to get that story straight at the end.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to highlight, my friend?
Which one do I want to highlight? Man, that's that's real difficult. I mean,
It's like asking him which one's your favorite kid.
yeah,
You're mean,
PTSD
Pops.
definitely is my passion project. Of course, Bushibu Circus is supposed to be my fan builder. So I mean, Cryptic Haze is my newest one, but I would say PTSD. Let's talk about that.
All right.
PTSD.
So PTSD. Go ahead and give everybody the rundown. Look at that. Do you see the skull in that cover?
Yep.
Dude, that cover in real life is so badass.
Right?
Dude. I love it. But
So
yeah,
the thing about PTSD, it's a little bit of a Twilight Zone-ish kind of story. I tell everyone it's a little bit cautionary because it is hard of a story. But I wanted to talk about mental illness and awareness and bring it to the forefront in a unique manner, kind of make people get lost in that story. And whenever I looked for an artist, I was looking for someone who could do really unique panels and a little bit darker art than most. You can kind of see that's what we got with San Espina, I'm sorry. I always get his name a little bit wrong.
That's looking good.
But I mean, we went from one page to another and kind of just hammered it out, and I was really happy with the paneling and the story of it all. Oh, did you lose me? Here,
how'd you get upside down, man?
I know, right? I don't know what happens right there. My camera seems to lose connection. But you kind of see his unique art, and his paneling is just amazing, and his storytelling changing with a change of a page and his colors. It's really just breathtaking whenever I found him. And like I said, that was a passion project of mine. It is harder of a story and has a little bit hard of a twist at the end right there, but I felt like a little bit tough love. Oh yeah, Cryptic Haze right there.
Now look, hold that red one up. Hold that PTSD up. Okay. Same cover artist. See him?
Jeff Mute. Yeah, he's from Austin. And me and him both are going to be at Dallas Fan Expo here in a couple of weeks. We're going to be at the same table. So if you're in Dallas, you can get this signed not only by me, but also by the cover artist as well at the same time.
Nice.
And talking about Cryptic Haze for just 1 minute, if you open that up, I love this. Don't you love this, Pop? You open that up right there on that front page, that inside, and you get that dedication to a few people, especially that special thanks to who's that right there?
Yeah, Michael Henson.
Brian Delgado, Michael Henson, Travis Noakes. I don't know who else.
Yeah, right.
Who's that Van guy?
And I'm telling you, I definitely had to put a special thanks in there, especially all the promotion that you did for me and help especially whenever this came out and had a few bumpy roads and had a mind bender of a time. And
oh my God, it was horrible, you guys. He got attacked. He got attacked over a name and had to change the name, and it was like they were threatening him and shit. And he was like, "Oh my God, it's like
what? I never heard about this."
Yeah, we ain't even going to go into it because he adapted and overcame, and we kept it from becoming a drama thing.
The thing whenever it comes to comics is you hit problems and you
so
fix them and just keep going.
So you dodged the dramas. Okay, no, so let's not talk about it.
Well, that was the whole thing. We did talk about it when it was happening to him, and we talked about it, and it's like, what ways to handle it, what to do, and it was like, the best thing to do is exactly what he did.
Right. And like I said,
John,
whenever
you
you're
know,
dealing with comics, there's usually a lot of problems and you have to problem solve on the fly. We had actually went to Kickstarter with the previous name, and whenever we had to change it, we had to change everything, and we still got fully funded, which I was definitely happy about.
I mean, when he says everything, it's like the name was all over the campaign page, and he had to go in there and just like totally
Advertising and
every
everything.
graphic, it was like he had to redo the whole page basically.
Had to get a new logo and everything. But I mean, it's one of those things that you have to deal with whenever you're in comics. Like I said, there's definitely a whole lot of problem solving, whether it's, the name, colors, dealing with artists, dealing with writers and editors. It's just problem solving.
Yeah. I mean, I'm anticipating one problem soon. Like, I have a comic book called Blood Hunt, and now there's a video game called Blood Hunt.
Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know.
It's not his
No?
video game.
It's not my video game.
What? So, how do you approach that? Is it a vampire?
Well, yes, it's technically Vampire the Masquerade that did it.
Oh wow, yeah.
So they did a type of like Fortnite book where it's all like like assassin vampires. Weirdly.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That could be interesting, though. I mean, they could be looking at the video game and find your comics.
But I did register the copyrights before they did. So let's see how that goes.
Right.
Yeah, because his vampire is kind of an assassin, Paul. It's like basically
He's an assassin turned vampire. Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of like just like wrote the story into a game. Basically, it sounds like. I don't know about the similarity of the look or anything, but I mean, obviously, Blood Hunt, the assassin vampire sounds pretty similar to me.
Right.
Man, don't be stealing people's shit now.
Yeah, but it's one of the reasons why I keep telling people that $50 to go register some copyrights, it's very fucking worth it.
Yeah.
Better safe than sorry. People are like, just send the thing. No. Send yourself a copy, then go register the copyrights. It's just, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, and I mean, looking and making sure that that's not out there also, it's one of those things, because that's what I ran into. I had looked, but obviously oversaw this other comic, and other people found it before we went too far with it, and we contacted, the owners of the original comic and had to change our name.
But look at you now. Your book looks even just better. I mean, actually, I kind of like the Cryptic Haze logo better than the other logo was, right? So,
right.
I mean, in the end, it came out okay. You funded. I got the book in my hand, and that's right. That's what everybody wants. Everybody wants to get the books that they back. They want to get it in their hand.
Yeah.
So funding is goal number one. We get you the funding, so everybody that backs you gets to actually get the book. Nothing more disappointing than getting that email that says you got a refund because that book didn't fund. You're like, damn, I want the book.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, Cryptic Haze is good.
Yes.
And he went from like dark PSTD dark, PTSD dark to Bushibu.
Bushibu was like I said, my fan builder, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever it gets done, I'm hoping it's going to be 12 issues. I actually am working on the second issue right now, and we're about 10 pages in, and you can kind of see with those crisp, clean lines and the bright colors, it kind of pulls you in, as opposed to that darkness from a PTSD.
Mm-hmm.
And so I wanted to, starting a comic career, I wanted to make sure that I could show my range and show people the different stuff that I could do. That's why I went from something as hard as PTSD to something as clean and crisp as Bushibu Circus Mysteries. And then, of course, Cryptic Haze after that was a little bit darker as well.
Well, we like them Bushibu Circus.
Yeah.
CRoM makes an appearance at the Bushibu Circus one day, and all hell breaks loose. Yeah, Paul wrote a story for the CRoMiverse anthology, and Manny Soto drew it. As you can see, it looks just as sweet and in character as the stuff he just showed you from the actual book.
Nice
So,
and bright colors. Yeah, beautiful.
Good stuff. We love it. Paul,
Yeah,
3 books in 6 months.
man, I'm working on 3 books right now as we talk. Bushibu issue 2. Like I said, it's already into page 10.
Mhm.
As a matter of fact, I've also got an ash can that I'm working on. It's going to be 6 pages long, and it's actually my first romantic story. Now, somebody actually kind of asked me to write it, and they were going to put it into an anthology, but then decided to stop the project. So I decided to go ahead and with the art, and I'm going to make it an ash can to kind of give at my table whenever I'm out at the cons and whatnot. But like I said, I wanted to show my range. That's why whenever someone asked me to do a romantic story, I was all about it.
You seen it? It's like he's got the dark and depressing.
Yeah.
And then he got the Bushibu Circus, which he kind of glossed over the fact that he actually writes this with input from his children.
Yes. As a matter of fact, all my kids help me out with just about all my books. Not exactly with the story on all of them, but usually they do give me hints and pointers, and I bounce ideas and whatnot off them, especially like taglines and certain sentences that might work here and there. They enjoy being in the process.
Yes, and Bushibu, his son, actually cosplays as the ringmaster of the Bushibu Circus for him. They did an appearance at a school recently.
Yeah,
where they had asked Paul to go and do a career day, talk to the students type thing, and Paul's son dressed up like the ringmaster and went and oh, dude, come on, this is what it's all about, you guys.
It was great, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, we spent the whole day and we were talking to the kids, not only about the comics, but, about what they're learning as well. Whenever I was talking about Bushibu, I was talking about the apprentices in Bushibu, which are the stories really. And I was like, hey, they're learning just like the kids were.
Justin, it's always good seeing you, my friend. You go eat that dinner, bro.
My stomach's been growling for a little bit.
You go eat that dinner. I've been over here snacking on the keyboard.
Oh, you got viewers over there. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like waiting. I'm hungry too. I'm like, and you just admitted that he's.
It ain't always to take a hit. Sometimes I'm taking a bite.
Thanks for having me. Good to see you, Sim.
Later, Justin.
Box, man.
Paul Gomez, good luck. I can't believe you got 3 comics in 6 months. That's like,
thank you,
dude.
That's unbelievable.
And I have all 3 of them in my possession. It's not like he's waiting and the campaigns are over or whatever and everybody's waiting. No, I got all 3 of them in my hand. So
and they look good too, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
not
PTSD
like just put some stick figures on there or something,
right? PTSD was fully fulfilled, and Bushibu was about 99%, only because I was waiting on surveys from 1 or 2 people, and then Cryptic Haze is about a little bit over a third fulfilled. I'm still in the process of getting foil covers in. A little bit of the nicer stuff took a little while longer, so I'm still in the process of doing that.
But to me, the nicer stuff was the Jeff Muth cover.
Jeff Muth, right?
You know what's up, Justin. Always good seeing you. You guys go check out Fox, man.
Later.
Go check it out. We have about 15 minutes until this open panel comes up upon us, and we got some decent people coming out here, yo. John Herbie's gonna be out here. I've thrown the invite out to a few other people. Hopefully we'll have a nice panel. I haven't heard from RJ all day, but there's Rocky. He's got something to say. The only problem we have here is we don't have an active book campaign to show anybody.
I know, like I said, I'm working on 3 different projects. Bushibu issue number 2. I'm working on a one that I got hired to write, which is called Territories. It's a wrestling kind of book. And then
let's talk about that. Hold up.
Sure.
A wrestling kind of book.
Yeah. So I got a gentleman reached out, and he had an idea, he had a concept. He actually had some art that was already started, including a cover art or 2, and he wanted a story that kind of fit into what he was thinking, and he hired me to write it, and we're in the process of putting that all together, and that's where that is. And that one's called Territories, and we're getting through, I think, about page 9 right now, and he's hoping to make that a 22-pager.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Bob's, you're muted.
Bob, yeah.
Is that like an indie wrestling circuit?
Yeah. He wanted to make it a little bit indie, and he wanted to make it a little bit realistic with the territories, how they were before WWE took over, how there was about 6 or 7 territories that kind of fell to the wayside whenever one kind of dominated the other. So that's what's the main goal of the script is, but there's also a few other side goals that we're trying to hit. And that's where we're going with that. My 3rd book that I'm working on is called Prelude to Aurora, and that one I'm really looking forward to. I wrote that actually for my interior artist of PTSD and Cryptic Haze. Me and him sat down. He told me what he liked, and I was fascinated. And so the Prelude to Aurora is actually contains gargoyles and demons, but that's all I'm going to give you on that one, because there's a lot that is going on into that book.
So he's going to go from depression to happy to crazy to supernatural. Oh, the romance to supernatural.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm telling you, like
range,
I got to show my range to make sure that someone notices me. Say, hey, I don't just do 1 or 2 things. I can do it all.
Dude. And man, taking on a lot, like Bushibu, 12 issues. Now, PTSD was kind of a one shot.
Yes.
Yeah. What about Cryptic Haze?
Cryptic Haze, whenever it's all said and done, is going to be 3 issues long. I've got it outlined. I just haven't got it scripted yet. You know, I've got a little this and a little that's put together in a notebook. Of course, my focus right now is Bushibu issue 2. And then Prelude to Aurora is actually written, and it's waiting to get drawn.
Nice. This guy's working. This guy's like Mike Barrett. He's trying to get involved in everything, and I like it. That's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You find out what people really like about what you do, and then you pound that.
Yeah. I mean, that's another reason that I wanted to show my range, kind of throw a little bit of everything out there, see what sticks to the wall the best. You know, if people hit that Cryptic Haze a little bit harder than the rest, then maybe I find another story that's similar to that and then keep writing that. But of course, like I said, Bushibu Circus is supposed to be my crowd builder. There's a lot of twists and turns that me and my kids kind of threw out there, and I definitely want that story to get told.
Bushibu is fun, you guys. And the other cool thing is Paul always makes it available to get all his books, not just like the earlier ones in that particular series or whatever. If you ordered Cryptic Haze, you could have got the other 2. You could have got Bushibu and PTSD as well.
Right.
You see, he makes all his books available when he does campaign. Another thing where he gets it is like the more hands I can get these books in, the better. Somebody comes in from a different side that likes a different kind of book because they see I'm doing that kind of book now, but then they see all the other books that I did and they might buy one.
Right.
Now, right now, you got some books printed. You got some books sitting there in a box that you can sell. Where can people get these books right now while there's no active campaign?
Well, just to let you know that we are going to be at Dallas Fan Expo here in about 3 weeks.
Everybody lives in Dallas, bro. What about the people that live in the boonies in Michigan?
Right, I understand. Right? We're actually also online on chartercomics.com. That's where anyone can go and get it if they want, since we don't have an active campaign at the moment. But I'm also working on my own personal website. I just got my own logo, which was Paul Gomez Production. That website just hadn't came to fruition yet. I'm trying to work on my cards, and like I said, getting ready
No,
for Dallas
you're
Fan
fine, man. You made it. You put a spot where the books are available.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So right now, between campaigns, people can still get everything.
Definitely.
Okay?
Definitely.
You make sure the fans know everything's available right now at this place, and you work on that website, man.
Yeah.
Eventually, we're just going to be launching your book straight off there, and we ain't even need no crowdfunding.
Right.
You know
exactly.
what I mean?
I mean, I definitely want to build a website up to show, like I said, my versatility and make sure everyone can see everything that I'm writing as I'm writing it or as they're coming out.
Let's see. Oh no, Jay! I think it's a different studio now, dude. I'm gonna send you the new link. He's in the old studio. Where is everybody? That's why I was explaining that earlier. How all the different, you have to do it in 2 segments, or Facebook will cut you out in the middle of your stream.
Right.
Really?
Yeah, 8 hours, Facebook will cut you.
Oh.
I didn't know that. I think like the first CRoM CoN or second CRoM CoN, I realized I had done a straight 12-hour stream, and the last 4 hours weren't on.
Oh,
Facebook.
wow.
I mean, they were on, they actually, no, because Facebook was the only place I broadcast in. So those 4 hours are gone.
And we got to talk about broadcasting, because I'm going to try to start my own show as well. Creative corner kind of thing, tell people how I went about it and all the pitfalls that I hit so they could avoid it. And of course, I'm on Comic Crusaders every week on Thundercats and Think Indie. So, I mean, I just got to put that out there as well. Most of my comics get featured, but mainly we talk about new comics that are coming out.
Sweet. Can you put your channel in the private chat, please?
Oh,
I will check it out and I'll go sub, and
awesome.
We'll share it in the chat
because that's what we do.
If you don't mind.
That's a huge part of it, is making sure that the other streams, everybody else's channels and shows get shown, because they have people on their shows that need to be seen too.
Yeah, I also like to have interesting things to watch while I freaking work.
Yeah.
I draw, when I do my long hours of working, drawing, I like to binge watch, sometimes movies, anime, listen to music. But watching some streams, it's fun when they're geeking out about stuff I like.
Yeah, that's what I do whenever I'm writing. I usually have something comic-wise on YouTube on mine, just so I can get a little bit of inspiration. Definitely, whenever I was learning how to script, I always had the YouTube on, and I went to other people's channels to see what how to do it.
Yeah, a lot of people have good advice to give. Yeah.
So now we talked about how you get 3 books in 6 months. So I want y'all to understand that 6 months ago, Paul Gomez became a comic book creator.
Yeah.
How do you get this far in your life and then decide one day, oh shit, I'm gonna make comics?
No, let me tell you. So, so the pandemic hit. I don't know if I should be saying that word too much, but I had lost my job, and I had been in the industry for about 15 years. They had let me go to layoffs. I was about the number 79th person let go, and I was stuck at home. My kids were out of school, and the morale was kind of down, and I was like, let's get together and start making some stories. Now, originally I was thinking about a book, or, like a chapter book, because they were teenagers. And the thing about it was, I'm a little dyslexic, so it was kind of hard for me to put it down on paper. Whenever I'd go on the computer, after about 50 pages or whatnot, I'd have massive headaches. So I was teaching my kids, or introducing them to comics at the time, and I was like, why not make these stories into comics? And then one thing led to another. I started talking to local artists and comic makers, and it just kind of grew from there.
You still there, Pops? Muted? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see you. You're chewing.
But I mean, I ran into a lot of local artists. Mike
Mm-hmm.
Henson was definitely one of them. You saw his name. That was a special thanks to that recent book. Fred Kill, you know him. He's a local artist here that I talked to whenever I first started. And of course, Charter Comics. They were basically running one of the local comic book stores, and he had about 10 books out at the time. I think he's got about 15, which is Chris Hayes and McLean McGuire are kind of partners in that. And McLean McGuire is my letterer, and he does so much for me. I mean,
and you've gotten to either meet or be introduced to quite a few other cool people down in Texas lately too, haven't you?
Yeah, man. I mean, I met Rob Liefeld. I mean, I got to give him my book, and I told him who my letterer was, and he took an extra minute or two to talk to me and look at some of my comics, and he really loved the cover of PTSD and actually held it up in the picture, and it was really amazing. I mean, it really was amazing. I mean, I got to meet a few other people whenever I was doing the conventions, and I've only done 4, so I'm still starstruck whenever I meet anyone. I met Tone Rodriguez, who's worked on Stray Dogs,
right?
And that was just great getting to meet him.
And you have you got to meet Andrew Mangum yet?
Oh yeah, I met him. I met him on the last convention. Me and him sat down and talked for 15 minutes. I really was thinking about getting him on the next cover for Bushy Boo, but I had so many people that were asking to be able to do a cover that I was like, I only want to do 6, so I might not be able to get Andrew.
I think Andrew's more of a Cryptic Haze kind of cover guy anyway, bro.
Yeah, but I saw his newest Evil Ernies and stuff and how bright they were, and
Dude,
I was like,
that's
man,
Andrew right there.
Yeah.
Man. Right? Yeah. That's Andrew right there, man. That dude's he's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the first piece of published art I ever owned right there. And it's right there in front of me.
I met him and his son, and I was thinking about asking him to do like a connecting cover, the father and son kind of thing.
Yes.
That would have been amazing.
Or wrap around, have one do the front, one do the back. Make them flip a coin live to see who wins. Who gets the cover,
Yeah.
They're both badass,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Beautiful.
If you don't know Gabriel and Andrew Mangum, those guys are just, they're balls out, man.
But I mean, like I said, I had so many cover artists kind of come to me, ask me if they could do a cover, and I think all of the ones that I got on Bushy Boo 2 are pretty new, and a lot of them are local around here. So it was kind of like one of those things that I wanted a break whenever I got in, and I was like wanting to help everybody else. So I wasn't exactly looking for a name on a cover, but we got some great covers coming. I mean, amazing.
I mean, you had great covers on Bushy Boo last time.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Star Wars. They had a Star Wars homage cover.
Yeah.
Just all kinds of cool stuff, man.
And Ariel Diaz. Did you see Ariel Diaz's cover? Man, she's knocked it out. Hey, give me Ariel's. Yeah, I mean,
give me Ariel. He's got munchkins right there ready to handle business. See that?
I do. But I mean, yeah, the covers came out great on the first one.
What's up, Jay?
Hey guys,
how you doing?
Good.
We had a little. Every now and then, I will make a scheduling snafu. Okay, I had Michael Gotti was going to be here at 6:00 today. Was the original guy that was supposed to be here at 6:00, and when he canceled, I asked a couple different people, "Hey, do you want to come out?" And they both said yes.
Oh, that looks awesome, Paul.
Whoa!
Thank you. That is Ariel Diaz's cover.
That was good.
Very nice.
Dude.
And of course she was local, so whenever I first started, I wanted to find local artists, and of course she was great. Great.
Yeah. I mean, and like I said, everything about Bushy Boo is great. The interior art's great. All the covers were awesome. Story's sweet, and that's why when I announced we were looking for people to do Cromniverse stories, and when you said I'll do one, I was like, oh yes,
yeah.
Crom at Bushy Boo Circus. I was like totally down with it right away, and you had one book out, and I was how excited was I that you wanted to put my character with your IP. I was
definitely
overjoyed. I see something special in you, Paul. You're gonna rock it, dude.
Thank you. I'm trying my best.
You're doing it. That's what I'm saying. You're killing it. We also have Mr. John Hervey coming out here tonight.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Dude, we're killing it.
Nice.
So
your
Jay,
work looks good, Paul. Like it.
Thank
Really nice.
you. Thank you.
I'm checking it out.
What's up, John?
What's up, Sam? How you doing, buddy?
You can hang out, Paul. This is just going to be wide open from here on out.
Right.
So let's do a quick introduction of our two new people that came in. Jay, go ahead and tell everybody who you are and what you do real quick.
Well, I'm Jay Mooers. I'm an indie comic artist. I've done some work for DC for collector cards and stuff like that. Cryptozoic, Fivefinity, all those card people. But I also have my own comic series, Gray, which is my flagship series, and it's an urban fantasy story. And I've actually last year decided, since I created a world for this comic, why not make an RPG? So
that's awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah, less than a week ago, I launched my Kickstarter for it, and I'm hoping before I hit the first week to be fully funded. So getting close.
Nice. That's excellent.
We are definitely going to talk about that as the night goes on. John.
Yes, sir.
John
Hervey, longtime writer. Started my career and aged myself back in the 90s at Motown. Motown in LA had an office in Miracle Mile and had an animation and comics division. So I started working there and got some things published under the Image banner. I now have my own imprint. So released Magna, a dual campaign just this last Tuesday, Magna and the Posse. So we can chat a little bit about that.
Every time John comes on with this damn werewolf book, the dogs go crazy.
Seriously, it is channeling to your dogs.
They ain't even down here. He's upstairs. Just how
you don't need it. It's the senses. They can sense. They can sense the dog man in the book. That's all they need to be able to do.
Man, it's nice background sounds for talking about werewolves. Perfect.
Yeah.
There you go.
Exactly. Right, John?
I'll give him a milk bone later.
Okay.
Yeah.
They heard that.
He said, "Don't say milk bones unless you got some." So the milk bones will be in the mail, Pops.
I know I'm muted. You know what? I can't hear a word you guys are saying when they're doing that anyway. So, hi, Timothy.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going, man?
I'm doing well. How we all doing?
Good. Welcome to the party.
Doing well. So I guess you go ahead and tell us what you got going on.
Hey, guys. My name is Timothy Fling. I'm a writer from York, Pennsylvania. I write a couple of titles. Right now, the one that we're focusing on pretty heavy is Water Wars 2288. And I actually just met the fella that Pops hooked me up with last night. This is RJ. And he's going to be the distributor now for what we got going forward. A little bit of a digital storefront, I guess you'd call it. Most of my business comes from the Kickstarter platform. I do one maybe every 4 months. This year, I'm going to try and do 3. So hang on. We'll see if it works.
Nice. Yeah, RJ's a great guy. He's a great resource.
Yeah.
And just from a distribution and kind of fulfillment standpoint, yeah, he's definitely the man.
Well, and that's what I need now, because first of all, I'm grateful to have the growth of the brand, and I'm really thrilled to death with the support from everybody. So thank you very much.
That's awesome.
The second thing is it's growing to a stage where the postage and the shipping and so forth is almost it takes a professional to handle this next chapter of what we're trying to do here at Earth Dog Studios, which is going to take the form of this digital storefront that I was telling you about. Pops knows I got paired up with RJ here for the logistics. We're also going to do a little bit of a reskin on the website. Basically, the new books are going to come out through Kickstarter.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be able to buy the back issues if you
Look,
like.
RJ's he's like Candyman. You said his name 3 times and he appeared.
I think your ears were ringing, RJ.
Yes.
I actually told RJ last night that you were interested.
You did better than that. We already hooked up.
Good. Thank you. That's all. My job is done. RJ, it's your panel. I'm out. Later.
What are we talking about? I just got here.
We're talking about you.
Wait a second. If this is a CRoM CoN video and I'm hosting CRoM CoN, I gotta make a fix. I gotta make a change.
Oh, okay.
Do it right.
Always got a hat.
Oh, I don't have a hat.
You do too.
I have the hat.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Now we can do this.
Nice.
Yeah.
There you go. You guys are like Tomax and Zaymot. And if you don't know that reference, then you don't know.
There's one thing I have to fix. There's one thing that I have to fix real quick. RJ, you'll have to fix this too, okay?
Okay. What do I got to fix?
Yeah, you'll have to fix this too.
I can't do anything in the band area.
Hey.
You'll
Hey,
see
RJ.
what I'm talking about. You'll see what I'm talking about. You had to change your name, bro.
Oh. I don't pay attention to that.
You have to change your name, bro. You have to be Pops Van Zandt. Let's just throw them off. Oh, I'll put my hair back. Nobody will know, right?
You'll never suspect a thing. So the new RJ, do you have glasses? I mean, that's one thing you're still missing.
I can take the glasses off, but
Oh
you
my
all
God,
go away.
twins.
Yeah.
How we doing? Yeah.
I got to keep the glasses, man.
Yeah. So RJ, of course, Critical Blast Logistics and Critical Blast Promotions and pop anime and whatever. Okay, RJ's doing all kinds of stuff, but we're trying to make it so RJ can quit his day job. We're trying to make it so RJ has to hire people to help him fulfill all these campaigns.
I want all you guys to become Stan Lee and Julia Schwartz, and that way I can become, Steve Jeppy. That's my dream.
I was about to say, don't tell me you're going to become Diamond.
I have successfully, and I'll have to find the picture, share it. I have successfully put crowdfunded comic books on the shelves of retail stores.
Yeah.
That was always the big dream.
It's already better than Diamond.
It is.
It's already better than Diamond.
No, I agree with that. But remember, use your powers for good, RJ. Do not turn to the dark side.
Dark side's way better. We got cookies. Come on.
Yeah, cookies.
Beware the cookies. So yeah. Oh wait, what do we got here? What is that called? Crusaders World. Let me drop that in real quick.
Well, I could show you guys, if you like, a little preview of the products that we'll be offering. And actually, RJ will be seeing these momentarily. This is the printer that we're dealing with. I know Pops has already seen these. Would you guys like to see the preview?
Yeah, we're definitely going to make sure we cover what everybody in this panel's doing before we quit tonight. Okay, so if anybody has like a early agenda where they have to check out anytime early, let me know so we can get you up here in the front of the show. But yeah, I'm going to make sure everybody gets covered, or if any of you have questions for each other, Paul, we already talked about him, so if he's here like as a kind of a co-host to ask questions and keep things rolling. Sim is always around. Sim's always around. Okay, and he always has great input. RJ,
I'm gonna have to leave in a few.
Okay, did you want to cover anything before you go?
No, I don't have. No, I'm good.
No, good.
Go back to Tales from the Natverse.
Tales from the Natverse. Yeah, I'm good. Okay.
Want me to run the trailer? Like maybe.
Yeah. I mean, if you got to check out, let's show everybody your thing real quick before you.
That's a good trailer.
Sim also does.
Yeah, I had to take the butt cheeks out though.
What? I'm offended.
No, you don't have
I got a flag on my campaign right before I ended my I was going in demand like before the end, and you have like for a fraction of a second you saw butt cheeks of Luana.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm offended that I won't see
on
butt
behalf
cheeks
of the butt cheeks of America.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do that again. The sound didn't share. Sorry.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Boom. Yeah, sometimes you click on it and it just doesn't do it.
Pops, who's running this show?
Nice, Sim.
And
Who's
that's
did your
Tales from the
animation on that?
Nightmares. I did.
You did that? Man, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm an animator by trade.
He's an animator.
So between you and Pedro, we have the CG Toon Network coming up.
Yeah, me and Pedro are pretty good friends too, and I'm already started working on the first episode of Not the Merc. Like I'm animating the first story of Tales from the Nightverse 1, which is the Remember the Name one. Remember Johnny? Yeah, John.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for that.
So I'm animating that one.
That's what I'm talking about.
And right now I'm funding number 2 on Indiegogo, and I'll be launching a Kickstarter soon. And everything that will be unlocked on that Kickstarter goes to Indiegogo as well.
You know my thoughts on that, Sim. That is the way.
So everything that will be unlocked on Kickstarter, the backers that already backed on Indiegogo are getting what's getting unlocked. The only thing that, if you want the exclusive cover, you're going to have to go on Kickstarter.
Gotcha.
Very, very cool.
All right.
And right now it's...
Where are you gonna run the animation when you're done with the episode? I mean, you're gonna just
Right
sell
now-
it on like a disc
right now I'm thinking of doing it right on my YouTube for free.
for free is good. I can pay that.
Yeah, I'm thinking of like doing the first animation, breaking in 4 chapters, and delivering like mini episodes on my channel for free. And and my goal is hoping people like it enough and get behind the book, right? So they back more of the book, so I get more time to animate. My plan would be that if everything goes well, to be able to hire some animators to help me out, so I can do the first story, the second story, and after that, we're not doing any more adaptation of the book. We're going to do their own little stories that are going to be canon to the book.
That's cool.
Wow.
I like that.
And be like GI Joe was. You watch the cartoons for free, and that made you go out and spend money on the action figures.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah. And right now, my books, you back one of my books, and it's 80 page. And right now, we're very close to unlocking the extra story that will make it 100 pages. You're technically getting 4 to 5 books in one book.
Wow, 100 pages.
Yes, the first one was 80 page, and then right now it's 82 page. And if we unlock the extra story, it's 100 page.
Making them thick. That's how we like
And
it, Sim.
that's why I'm trying the Kickstarter as well, because if the Kickstarter funds, as soon as that funds, it unlocks the extra story for Indiegogo as well. So the book gets to 100 page.
Perfect.
And the more we go, I'm also going to have a lot of stuff to unlock, like patches, the Natverse Bible, and stuff like that.
That's
Nice, man.
awesome.
That is awesome.
Very cool.
I'm doing something. Y'all keep crowdfunding these books, and I keep doing interviews with y'all. So I got tired of that. I've decided to come over and join y'all for just a little bit. So I'm going to take advantage of running the show to pimp myself for just 1 minute and 4 seconds.
Nice.
Well then.
Pops, what are you doing, Pops? I thought I was running the show. Here we go.
We've crossed paths more than once. I've whispered in your ear, shown you harmless little temptations. I am unknowable, yet you know me intimately, but you can always know me better. Collected here are 20 twisted tales that will thrill, chill, incite, and delight you from some of the most imaginative minds your species has to offer. This exclusive Indiegogo printing of The Devil You Know Better will be limited and numbered, with signatures from Mike Barron and Hart D. Fisher. Stretch goals achieved for this campaign will add interior chapter illustrations by Stefano Cardacelli. The Devil You Know Better. Back it on Indiegogo today, while you still can.
Thanks, James.
So I got an Indiegogo.
Wow.
As of when? Yeah. When did this happen?
It's in pre-launch right now.
Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, I was just on your birthday stream and I didn't hear anything about it, at least the time when I was there. You streamed for a long time. But I was.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That was, well, we talked about it a little bit. We did some cool stuff with Hart and Lucifer's campaign. That's actually streaming. He's streaming an advertisement on AmericanHorrors.net for his Ed Gein Demon Hunter book. We're going to see this weekend what that does, advertising a horror comic to, a horror audience instead of a comic book audience, just to see what happens. You advertise to comic book readers, they're already buying comic books.
Right.
So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that one's in pre-launch. We've been working on it for a while. The paperback. It's a novel, not a comic book. The paperback's already on Amazon, has been for a week and a half now. This is the hardcover version, limited numbered, all the bells and whistles. That'll be going for $25 on Indiegogo, plus like $8 shipping, I think. It's in pre-launch right now, and we are going to launch that sucker in 2 weeks, June 6th at 6 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. So we'll be on with the CG UK bargain bin doing that.
Nice.
So that we launch it on 6 at 6, which just seemed to be appropriate and right there in front of me. So I took it.
And how many people were writing in that?
20 authors. 2 of them are Mike Barron and Hart D. Fisher, who were people I know. I can say, hey, can I buy stories from you and get these in here? But we've got a bunch of first timers. We've got a bunch of veterans in there. I mean, one guy, I'm sitting here reading his author bio and putting it at the end of it. He's like, and these 6 books that I just wrote are now currently running on Disney Plus as a streaming series. I'm like, why are you talking to me?
Wow.
Disney Plus streaming series. But it's going to be a lot of fun. I've got a lot of hopes for it.
That's awesome.
It's not a graphic novel, so comic people might be like, yeah, I like graphic novels.
Well, just throw in some illustrations and then like a cover, that sets the story. Like maybe a setup piece that just you get somebody that can represent the story in one image. It's something that I'm doing for Tales of Novatera there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we got Stefano Cardacelli, because every $500 limit we hit, we're going to put a chapter illustration in front of somebody's story.
So you tell the comic book people, if they want a book with pictures, they have to reach your stretch goals. It's very simple.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But you'll get backing for that. I mean, my first exposure to Sunsworn was the novel before the graphic novel came out. I mean, I still think you've got the right demographic, but I agree with Jay. It's kind of like one of the things I've wanted to put out is more of pulp type stories. So it's really like prose with a little bit of art here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen some people start doing that now. So yes, definitely join the madness afterwards, folks. If you're not already a member, go to Facebook, hit the group, and get notified of all this cool stuff. Next time CRoM comes around, you'll be right there in the thick of it.
That's right.
What?
Is RJ talking? I said RJ. Pops, see.
What RJ?
Pops.
Pops is enjoying his break a bit too much, I think.
Yeah, he is.
And he's partaking a little bit too much.
Are you eating chicken? Are you eating fried chicken? What are you eating?
Kebabs.
Kebabs? Okay.
kebabs.
Did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
Right?
There's a whole plate in there. I just keep going and grabbing one and running back in here, man. But watching me eat ain't pretty. So,
Hey, some people make entire streams of that, Pops. If you just like to take the chicken close to the mic and just lick it,
And you can show your hairy armpits while you do it. You'll really get paid.
Okay, before you do that, start another channel, please.
Yeah, don't do it here.
Got no teeth. Watching me eat ain't pretty. I'm just saying.
There's another demographic for that one. Like,
there's a demographic for everything.
That's right. You'll find your niche. Don't worry.
I just crossed demographics today, and it was like my Twitter just exploded. I got over 1,200 new followers today on Twitter.
Wow.
Just because I said the right thing about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. So it just went like, oh, this is cool.
Hold up. What was the right thing?
He's like, what's the magic word?
The right thing was that I saw somebody who always talks about Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Yeah. And he mentioned Zoe Quinn. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I wrote that article about them. Here it is. And I got like 5,000 hits on my website, all going back to that article, because criticalblast.com is the core of everything we do.
Mm-hmm.
And I sent him a picture. I'm like, this is what happens when I hijack one of your tweets. He's like, oh, yeah, watch this. And he tweeted out, says, hey, Critical Blast was going to help me, back in the beginning of the Amber Heard trial to get inside the courtroom with press passes. They're good guys. Go give them a follow. The guy's got over 100,000 followers.
Yeah.
And thank you, Tug. Appreciate it. Because I got over 1,200 followers today. I'm closing in on, let me refresh my profile right now because it might have actually done it. I'm at 4,933 followers right now, and I was at 3,600 this morning.
Nice.
Okay, but have you made them aware of your YouTube channel?
See, that's what I should have done. I should have.
Promote my channel, get me viewers, because we promote smaller time creators, and we need those views too.
Yeah, well, I did share, the video I did tonight right before I came here, and I noticed, substantially more viewers. Substantially for my channel, I can get 300% more viewers and still not cross 10. But there were people there, so we had the show. We'll see what happens tomorrow, and I'll just I'm give 13-second shill on the channel. Tomorrow we have Carl Kiesel, the guy who invented King Shark and Superboy.
What time is that?
Oh wow, okay.
That will be 8:00 Eastern.
Sometime after the madness. Yeah.
Sometime after that, yes, exactly.
Oh, Pops Van Zant's a busy dude, man. What can I tell you?
Yes.
Busy dude. It's funny because RJ and my studio and his are back to back, and we can like ghost pop into each other's stuff. We can put videos in each other's studios. And
well, actually, no. You can put videos in mine, but whatever you did when you set me up, I can't put videos in yours. That's why I had to share my video.
That's weird. I just okayed you to be part of it. I didn't notice.
I think that's the difference. I think you said, "Hey, team member," and I said, "Hey, administrator."
That could be what it is. I can change that, I'm sure.
Yeah, literally, you could kick me out of my own channel now.
No, I would never do that. Never, ever, ever.
Technically, he's RJ now, so.
Right, exactly.
Well, yeah, exactly. He just come in with the name change. Take it over.
Remind me tomorrow, and I'll fix that in my streaming.
I'm not worried about it, man.
No, I want you to be able to, because that way, when you have something you need me to see, you can just drop it in my studio, and I'll see it, and I'll go, sweet. Like,
yeah, it would be easier. I could tell that you. I could tell the last time you had popped in, you hadn't changed over, because I popped into my StreamYard this morning like, why do I have two streams here? For like, I was in here and he made a stream and he said, oh shit, I moved over to my wrong channel and left it there.
Sometimes, I forget to go back to my own channel too. But it's like I said, it's cool though, because if you have somebody on your show that I don't know about, okay, you can just drop the trailer in my studio and I'm gonna see it. And then I start playing this. I mean, I play people's trailers because they send them to me, not because they pay me, you guys. If you have a trailer you want shown.
I didn't have to pay you?
Cancel that check.
I have your trailer. But no, I mean, if people send them to me, I play them, right? And right now, I have enough. You know how like StreamYard only lets you start like 10 minutes before the scheduled starting time, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Well, Facebook
so
at least.
I have 10 minutes worth of commercials right before I play the intro, and then the show starts. Now, if I get more commercials, that just means I have more to play at the end of the show.
Right.
You know, I don't mind. Send me your trailers. I'll make sure people see it. That's what I do.
And y'all make some great trailers. I mean, that one that I showed you there, yeah, I made that one. That's PowerPoint. That was all done in PowerPoint. That's what I used. And the voiceover was me. And, you know, fortunately, because of this community that we've got developed here, I get help from people who have unique professions. So Chris Brawley took my audio and cleaned it up, made it a little bit clearer, took the mic hum out because apparently I have perpetual mic hum.
Is that what that is? No.
It's either the microphone.
I thought it was Marmalade just trying to get out the box, man. What's up?
So who's making comics here? We talked to Sim. Sim put his thing up there. Who wants to go next and tell us about the project? And then I'll ask you how y'all plan on getting it out there.
Who's next?
I'll go next.
Okay. Yeah, but Jay was supposed to be out at 6 o'clock, so let's give Jay.
That's way past my bedtime now, you know.
Give us. You can share screen with us. Drop link. If I think I gave you a wrench over there on YouTube. If you said something, if you said something in the YouTube channel, I can give you a wrench, and you can share your links on any of my shows, man. You know.
Okay. Well, I just posted the link that goes directly to the Kickstarter. So I, as I mentioned before, I got a Kickstarter that I started midweek last week for my tabletop roleplay game. I know that we're talking comics. It's based off of my comic series called Autumn Gray, which is about fairies and monsters coexisting secretly in the human world in modern day. So I realized I had about 1 billion different stories in my head that I wanted to tell. And the curse of a comic, especially when you make it yourself, is that it takes forever to finish every individual story. So I realized if I could create a system where you can actually tell the stories and actually have people play the stories, I could get a lot more stories out there. So I ventured down into this RPG thing. I started playtesting about a year ago after working on it for a year. And at this point, the game system's done. I'm just putting the finishing touches on the on the book itself. I've done most of the artwork for it. Rusty Gilligan, who's been on this cast many times, has been doing a lot of work for it. Jim Lawson from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is also working on it. I've got a couple of new authors that are starting to write short stories to go into it to give people like the flavor of fairies and monsters hiding amongst people. Let's see. It's turned into this crazy thing. Now I go to Comic Cons, and instead of working my table, making sales, I'm back to back playing games with a crowd of people that fight for spots to play the games.
Yeah. This in crowdfunding, especially, comic books makes money. Tabletop role-playing games makes fortunes.
That's what I'm going for. I mean, I'm trying to quit the day job, you know?
Yeah. Those some of those tabletop games are like 6 figures, young lady. That just pat you on the head. Said, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm hoping that if I can get to 5, I'll be really psyched. So,
and also a higher production cost.
Yes, higher production cost. It's as much as I thought I was going to save myself work with the comics by making the RPG. It definitely became far more of a project to make the RPG. Just trying to balance 175 different abilities, having people punch holes in the system and having to patch them, you know, that kind of thing. Many nights, I'd have to beg forgiveness from my wife because she does not understand that when you sit down to play a tabletop roleplay game, what you first think is going to be 2 hours turns into oh look, here comes the sun.
Yep.
But really, the game itself has taken off at Comic Cons.
Looks
I
good.
end up with
Looks
waiting
really good.
lists at a Comic Con. Like, people aren't going there to play tabletop role play games. If they hear the game's there at this point, I basically have a fully booked game sessions throughout the whole show before I even get there. So I was like, all right, this game's ready. So I've launched it. One of the nice things about this game is that it takes about 15 minutes of play to kind of understand how everything in the game works. It's a very streamlined system. You do have to look up like what abilities do, but as soon as you understand how the system works, it all falls right into place. So on the screen right now are some of the price points for so you can get the PDF of the complete game for $15. The player's guide, which is it's about half of the book. It's basically the player's section of the book. It's to make a character and how to play your character is $25, and then the full rule book of the game is $50. I also have some wholesale options for game stores and retail stores as well that I just launched and people have started picking up. And I'm kind of hoping that alone is going to push me over my reward goals come the beginning as soon as this holiday weekend is over.
Yeah, I think you're going to do just fine. You look like you're doing a good job on this.
Thank you. I've been working with a company called Inked.
Yeah, I know Kevin.
Oh yeah. So he's kind of picked up as far as like setting up the graphics for the Kickstarter, and he's going to be helping me network it. I mean, of course, I'm doing most of the footwork myself, which is the way it always is in a Kickstarter. But they are helping out a lot. They're taking some of the burden off my shoulders while I'm trying to still finish the book. I'm still trying to complete all my comic assignments for other companies.
We've been invaded by the Munchkin.
So it's a regular type of RPG. There's no minis or sets or something.
There is
Say hello to CRoM CoN. Say hi, CRoM CoN. I didn't say stick your tongue.
That's how you say hi to CRoM CoN.
Yeah, that's how CRoM says
hi.
John and Timothy and Jay and Paul and Simon and
Spider-Man.
Who's that?
You.
Pointing at you, RJ. She said, yep. We're down here, Goofy. That's RJ.
She's like, that's
Grandpa
not
and
right.
I switched positions tonight.
See?
Getting really crazy.
Oh, my hat. Look.
She's like, that's not right.
Hey, hold up. Who's that?
Hey, Simon. Worked better when he had to wear a mask because you couldn't see his lips move, you know? I'll hide here. Hi, how's it going?
Do you like him?
That's pretty cool.
What do you mean? He's creepy.
What?
He's not creepy.
I'm pretty much the coolest guy around. Come on.
I like that.
He likes
puppet.
marmalade.
That's
Huh? She likes marmalade. I guess I don't know.
But that's a custom job, isn't it, Jay?
It is. It's one of the characters from my comic. Bill
awesome.
Diamond made him after he read
He
my
made a
comic.
puppet out of one of his
He
comics.
said, "We got to make
Cool.
a puppet of one of your comic characters," and I was like, "I'm not going to argue with you." So
That's
he
really cool,
goes to
man.
Comic
That's
Cons
really
with me and he harasses people. It's amazing what you can get away with when you have a puppet interacting with people versus a person interacting with people.
Yeah.
Oh, the girls I used to attract when I had my ventriloquist dolls with me.
You know, I never thought I'd ever hear somebody say that.
Yeah. Well, you have them for like all of 5 minutes. As soon as you're done talking, they're no longer interested. But
Right.
you know, for that 5 minutes, that doll can hug and kiss on
He's
them.
sold more comics than anybody else at my table. So
Nice.
You can do one of two things, Jay, when you use the puppet. One, you can train yourself to do ventriloquism, like I did early on. But you know, when that gets tiresome, you can get yourself one of these. This is not a green screen. This, I haven't opened it yet, but I'm going to test this out and see what I can do with it.
Are you the Green Man? Is that a green bodysuit?
Yes, it's a green bodysuit. I'm going to take a picture of the background, and then I'm going to save it as my green screen usage. Then I'm going to put that on. I'm just going to use marmalade, and I'll just sit here, and you won't see me.
Yeah, I have Where's mine? I got one over
That's
around the corner.
cheating.
I already. When I do some filming with him, I'll wear the suit so you don't see me in the background.
Is it fairly unnoticeable when you use them?
Just make sure your lighting keeps your shadows away.
Okay, so
You
that's
gotta make
where
sure
I got
you
problems with the lighting right
flood
now.
out your shadows, or they'll pop on the backdrop.
That's why I haven't tried it yet. We lost somebody.
Yeah, we lost Timothy.
Timothy.
He must not like Simon. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Which Simon? What did I do?
He's like,
not Sim.
Yes.
I couldn't help it.
Sorry.
Timothy, if you're watching, you come back out. I don't know if you got like disconnected or what happened, but we still got to talk about your book, bro.
Right. It happens so much with StreamYard, man. People just drop.
So
connections
basically,
and stuff.
I haven't ventured into RPGs, and now I haven't played RPGs in about 20 years since second edition Dungeons and Dragons. So I've kind of fallen back into this crazy world of gamers that I haven't
What's up,
seen
Mel?
since I was in high school. So,
Sup, X?
I think I sent you the link, Hex, didn't I?
You get him in here.
Earlier? I think
You probably did not.
yeah. It's in your Facebook. It's in your Facebook.
Ooh, we got John's up here. I've seen
Yeah.
this.
Yeah. We got to talk about this on your birthday.
Yeah.
Okay. So
last night, we're going to talk about it again today.
We're going to talk about it again today. So
55 all over again.
see, makes you feel brand new. Makes you feel young. This campaign is actually my fourth campaign, comic book campaign. This is the first time I've had multiple properties in one campaign. So I'm going to start off by playing the trailer, and hopefully I hit the audio. We shall see.
Sim.
No audio.
That's a negative, Ghost Rider.
That will be no.
Pattern is full.
Okay, sorry. As you heard,
Make our own sounds.
you heard my girl calling me, so I have to go.
All right, my man.
Later, guys.
Here, let me stop sharing.
Later,
Take care,
Sim.
Sim. Let me stop sharing and let me.
Actually, it looked like you had the mute button on your YouTube thing clicked.
Yeah,
'Cause there
you
was
got
a
to turn the volume up, too.
Is that what happened?
Turn it up.
think so.
Okay. I'm glad you guys paid attention because, I'm not above making the same mistake twice.
I wouldn't have noticed it with my glasses off. So
All right. So you're saying that the. So I
yeah,
guess.
start playing. You'll see it.
Oh, you're right. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm playing the wrong trailer. Let's try this again. Strike 3. Strike 2. We'll try that again. I do love that trailer, though.
Just play them all, John.
Just sit back, relax.
All right, then I will play the Black Tiger trailer for you.
String them all together and let them just lead one into the other.
There you go. This campaign is in demand.
Look at John just bopping.
I have to every time. Music makes me move. Can't help it. So that campaign, this campaign, Black Tiger, is actually in demand. So if anybody's interested, you get There's 2 graphic novels available. One is the Black Tiger Legacy of Fury, which is the first story arc, and that's 172 pages. And the second is The Hidden Dragon, which is the continuation of the Legacy of Fury story, and that is an 80-page adventure. So the books are already produced. The campaign is it's already fulfilled. Just people that are kind of coming on board. Additionally, we have I think about 20 books remaining or so. So we'll leave the campaign open until those books are gone.
Hold on. Go back to the dragon. Don't just go scooting by the dragon. You stop right there.
Yeah, I've got that on my shirt. We no longer have these shirts available, but I got the dragon on.
Oh, that's awesome.
On the shirt. So that was Shay the Red. She was the one that put the merch together. So just like RJ is the fulfillment guy, if you need a merch person, Shay the Red, she's your girl. She's amazing.
Now check this out. This is in the mall, yo. You can see the different levels, different floors of the mall, and he like came into the concourse. The dragons in the concourse where people are looking down at him and looking right across at him and up at him, and it's like, dude.
Well, this was, what I love about this image pops, and this is kind of speaking to the creation process. When I write, as a writer, I'm very, I map everything out, but it's for the purpose of giving the artist guidance, because oftentimes, like a cinematographer, the artist can say like, oh, I see what you're trying to do. I've got a better way of doing it. This was actually originally paneled out as like 4 or 5 panels, because there were a number of things that I wanted to reflect in the image. I wanted people to be able to see that the dragon basically was coming from the ground up. The dragon manifested from the ground up. I wanted people to be able to see the size of the dragon. So there were a number of elements that I wanted. And Rod Looper, who's the artist, just said, hey, man, you know what? He's like, I can give you everything you want in one giant splash page. And I was like, if you could do that, that would be amazing. And it is amazing. So, that's part and parcel. One of the things being limited in that I'm not an artist, at least not an artist that anyone would pay for their art, is that, I have to form Voltron with teams. I got to work with a penciler, and I got to get, work with an inker. So, when it works out well, I think it's, I say it's like forming Voltron, because, Voltron is stronger than just, the collective, the additive power of the lions, so
it's stronger than a foot.
That's right. RJ, are you saying something?
Yeah, I was muted. Yeah, the phrase that is most popular that kind of goes to Voltron was that the whole is greater than the sum of its parts.
There you go. I was butchering that. I was trying to do that.
He's stronger
I was going to start
than
throwing
a
out something. I was like, the holes, with great power comes great responsibility. I'm trying to say something. But yeah, so that's Black Tiger. So if you're interested, we still have about 20 or so books of that. That was the first one. That was The Hidden Dragon, and this is Legacy of Fury, which is the first story. So I'm actually going to now. Why don't we do this? Why don't we let our guy Mel talk about what he's got going on, and then I'll actually get to the campaign I was trying to pull up. My bad.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's going on, buddy? I've missed you, man.
Yeah, no long time see.
No long time.
We still hide behind Avatar.
Oh yeah, I'm driving right now. But,
come out here, bro.
Oh,
I'm driving right now.
Talks himself to the state troopers.
Yeah, exactly. Seriously.
You just got to put on your state trooper hat, Bravo.
So Simon left, hey?
Yeah, his lady was calling him, so he had to skedaddle.
Oh, good. We could talk shit about him now.
Okay.
We could have done that when he was here.
Right?
Yeah.
How you been, man?
Hold on.
There he is.
Excellent.
Dude.
There we go.
Jeez. No, we won't be covering Hex's campaign while he's driving, okay?
Yeah, I'll tell you though. So Hex has got an awesome campaign. He's got Nephilim Squadron. If you're a lover of Robotech, I hopped on that book so fast. You gotta get it.
If you love Top Gun, you're gonna love this. Consider this to be the futuristic companion piece to Top Gun Maverick. In fact, I did a
campaign.
Well, I'm sorry, I said I'd come on, but I'm not prepared to talk about the campaign.
That's all right. I'm gonna pull up your campaign and at least scroll through the page.
Oh, you're sharing that. I'm sorry, John. I saw you share something. I figured you got your regular campaign ready to go.
Well, I was going to do my regular campaign, but I want to show Netflix.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
There we go.
Oh my God, that was a close one. Whoop, whoop. You guys didn't hear those sirens?
Do you want me to play? Hey man,
every time.
Don't video yourself getting arrested.
I know.
Don't have that live on YouTube, bro.
Oh, come on.
Didn't that happen recently to someone else in the community?
If they ask you what's up, tell them you're conferring with your lawyer.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you want me to play your video?
Oh, sure. Yeah, thanks, John.
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, you, sci-fi fan. Are you finally ready to have your head explode? Never before seen sci-fi action. A strange new world. Exotic technology. Kick-ass characters. And a story that will turn your mind inside out. Nephilim Squadron, Volume 1. Available now on Indiegogo.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yes.
Cool.
And starting now up until probably August, I have a special Top Gun Maverick homage print that I'm throwing in there for anybody who backs the campaign, any physical tier of the campaign. And if you
All right, guys.
scroll down past
I got to get out of here. We'll talk to y'all soon. Y'all have a good one.
See you, Paul.
All right, take care, Paul.
All right, later.
All right, you're good to go now.
Yeah, so I have a special the Top Gun print. If you scroll down past the pages,
Okay.
you can scroll slowly if you like.
I want to know, have you talked to anybody like 6x6 who does this for Hollywood about getting those Nephilim Squadron helmets made?
No, I haven't talked to anybody about products.
They're
Merchandise. That would be great. I mean, I'd love to. I'd love to do the video game Star Citizen. It's like a space pilot game, Star Citizen. I'd love to do some streams with a Nephilim Squadron helmet playing that game.
Nice. So, did you want me to scroll down to the Jason Neal?
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the print I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, based on that poster.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I had to do it. You know, who else has a fighter pilot comic out right now? You know, even though mine takes place in the 28th century.
Yeah, I like your guy better than Tom Cruise anyway. So I'm just I've never been a fan of Tom Cruise. Never.
Oh, really?
Never at any point.
No, not even dancing in his underwear. Never.
Even the original Top Gun.
No, dude. But there's a reason for that. Okay, I have a brother-in-law that is an F-18 trainer, or was an F-18 trainer back, when F-18 was pre-commissioned, before it was a commissioned aircraft. Mm-hmm. And basically, from what I've heard about actual pilots compared to that movie, and it's like, no. Dude would have been sat no matter how good he was. That's just not Navy protocol.
Like, when they did Good Morning Vietnam, the real Adrian Cronauer, who was being portrayed in that film, he's like, yeah, I got away with a lot of stuff in Vietnam, but I could not have pulled off any of the shit that Robin Williams shows in that movie.
You see, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's an exaggeration, but I haven't like
it's Hollywood.
From like Risky Business. I didn't like. I just thought he was like he was kind of cringe for me right from the beginning. I don't know why. And then Scientology proved me right, but you know what I'm saying.
Well.
None of the Mission Impossible films.
Yeah, that's like the Mission Impossible. Those are bigger than him, though.
No, if you were a fan of Phelps and Mission Impossible, you don't like those movies.
Oh well, you could be a fan of both.
You know, I mean, the show.
I am a fan of.
The show was better.
Yeah, I love the show.
Yeah,
it was more cerebral, you know.
Yeah,
I don't like that they made Jim Phelps a villain.
Dude, when they'd pull masks
that sucked
at the end of the show, right? You'd be like, "Oh fuck, that was him! No way!"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like that show got you. The movies never got me like that. I don't know. Maybe it was just
well, it was about the spectacle for the movies, though.
Holding on to the side of an airplane that's taking off. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of impossible. Is that not impossible?
Tell that to them people in Afghanistan.
Hey, Batman did it in Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Did that Project Airhook, Skyhook.
Oh, shit, James.
Only one of them is happy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we're here. Oh, Hex can't read that, huh? We got to read that for him. James Hayes said, I feel bad for Tom Cruise and other short people. After all, there are 7 dwarves and only one of them is happy.
He's the one who's always seen sneaking out of Snow White's room early in the morning.
Oh, shit. Well, they could be dry or sleepy, too. You never knew. Might wear a little dwarf out. Off the rails we go. Here we go.
Yeah. While you guys are talking, Mel, I'm just kind of scrolling through the campaigns. People can see the images.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So there's the original page tier.
Yep.
Where you get the whole shebang.
Mm-hmm.
That includes the book, a sketch card, bookmark, sticker, and a pin, and all the stretch goal items. And I'm working on some new images for my patches for the patch tier. Do you guys see the patch? The new patch design.
Let's see, where are the patches?
I want to see the patch.
Scroll above.
Go back up. Yeah, here we go. The squadron patches.
Oh yeah,
That's really cool, man. That's a great insignia.
I'm getting that. Is that embroidered or did you get that ink sublimated?
What does sublimated mean?
Printed.
Oh no, it's not printed. No, that's Photoshop.
I'll show everybody but you, because you're driving. The difference between embroidery and sublimation. This is.
Oh, I parked now. Okay.
Okay, this is an embroidered print. You can see how they had to take all the colors out and kind of change the font around to make it fit. Okay, that's on the front of my jacket. This is ink sublimation.
It's not each stitch. You see
it's kind of. It looks shiny.
Yeah,
it does look kind of shiny. But I was worried about it, and I took it to there's a motorcycle jacket company near me that they stitch on all my stuff. And I asked them, I was like, is this going to, because it's printed, is this going to like come off in the washer and stuff? They're like, no. This is ink sublimation. This went into the material. It will never fade. This is a good patch. So
that's cool. And we got educated. About it.
Yeah.
I feel like I need to use that word now.
That came
I have a very local source. Ask about that.
So we got those.
Patches won't make a sticker you.
3 different covers. Got the Macross cover. I love that helmet. It's awesome.
It's got to be made.
Standard cover.
I'd wear it all the time. I wear it like a bunny suit.
This is good looking stuff, man. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, and chapter 1 is coming soon with all the goodies like from the game. You know, like I had that Shield Net Sword game with the
Lego variant.
Like Plago. Dan
Want me to
Plago's
go?
boot
I'll
Dan.
go up to the larger image.
Yeah,
because I know what you're looking at, Pops.
I just want to see if he was like his
I know.
classic self.
Inquiring minds want to know. There you go.
Oh, yeah. It is definitely a Plago cover. All right, just check it.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
Cantilevered.
Yeah, I think he was kind of holding back on this one, but it's great.
I thought it was a Steph Wilson cover when it went by real fast, but
Yeah, the uniform may be standard issue, but hers is definitely modified.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes.
But that material is not like hard a shell. It's more of like a carbon fiber, a stiff carbon fiber that's kind of semi-pliable.
now.
Yeah. Exactly. I hope I don't get pushed out again. I'm parked in illegally.
Oh, you're just trying to get a ticket. You want us to see you get a ticket. You're just trying to go viral.
Yeah, I'm trying to go viral, guys. I need some backers.
Exactly. You see Mel get thrown in jail?
Yeah. No, I'll talk shit to a cop. Talk shit to a cop. You see a snuff film. If it's
man,
me,
you're getting a sword.
He's gonna get his DWB.
Oh man.
Is there any, John, any particular perk you wanted to talk about? I see your featured one called Milky Way.
Yeah, that's. I'm just trying to get more attention for Dan. But yeah, I guess one thing sales wise, if you happen to have been on my mailing list and you haven't backed yet, I just want to let you know that the transdimensional tier, the 3-cover variant cover tier, is the shipping is free on that one for you.
Oh, nice.
Let's see, anything else? Oh yeah. I'm just trying to get the some more backers so I can get those stretch goals opened, and
let's see where you're at.
More backers we have, the more.
So you're
more
almost
stuff
at
for
3,000.
people.
You're almost at 3,500. When is
4,000 more backers?
When is the next stretch goal?
5,000.
5,000. Okay.
5,000 print, 7,500 to get those patches. So
the secret print.
Yeah.
It's a secret print.
It's a secret.
Yeah, that's a secret print drawn by. Now I was just about to say the name. It's not going to be secret if I say.
I was about to say we're about to divulge all your secrets. We almost got you. Called the not so secret print.
Well, it's drawn by
Hey Jay.
Hey Jay, what's cracking, man?
Hello.
Going, but
all right.
We
Thanks
gotta
for
get out of
coming
here.
out, and
Thanks for having me, guys.
What's your,
we'll see you soon, my
do you
friend.
have a Twitter or something, Jay?
Actually, I'm very lazy with Twitter. I do have one, but I haven't been on it in like 10 years. But I have an Instagram, Facebook, and everything. My Instagram would be @JMoores. You can type in J Moores spelled the way it is in the little corner over here.
Okay.
On any of Instagram, Facebook, DeviantArt, stuff like that, I pop right up. So.
All right, I'll look for you on Insta.
All right, sounds great.
Right.
Thank you,
Good
guys.
seeing you, Jay.
All right. Take care. Oh yeah. The print is drawn by an independent creator and painted by me. And the patches, actually, I pretty much done with those under construction designs for the other patches, but I can't show them to you right now because I'm in the car. But they looked awesome too. For the other squadrons in the book, there's not just the Nephilim squadron. There's the Vimana squadron. That's the bomber class, and the Quetzal squadron, which are multi-role fighters. and the Lung Ta Squadron, which is escort and transport.
Nice.
Which is what I'm doing right now because I'm picking up my daughter.
There you go. You are escort and transport.
Escort and transport. Lung Tao.
Exactly. You are Mr. Belvedere right now.
And you're gonna be transporting precious cargo. So once you have the munchkins in the car, you turn the stream off, bro.
Munchkins. She's 22.
It's your daughter, bro. It's still
your baby girl.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. So man, campaign looks great. I mean, you know, I backed it. You know, I think
thank you.
Anyone that loves this is a great sci-fi story. You know, great art, fun. You know, real fun story. Back this.
Yes.
So we can get this.
And one last thing. You know, I kind of market this as I put like hashtags of manga and anime for this thing, but it's really not. In case you're really not into manga or anime, it's just sort of inspired by it, but it's more leans toward more like a heavy metal magazine sort of thing, with some anime and manga inspiration. So really, this book is for anyone who breathes oxygen and nitrogen. So that's everybody. And there you have it. Now let's get back to John. Dr. John.
This is a great look.
Okay. All right. I got to go, guys. Actually, yeah.
You gotta go.
She's coming.
Right. Let's catch up, man.
Right on. Yeah, I want to have you on when I start streaming again. I want to have you on too to deep dive into what we've been doing and our past together that we hardly ever talk about.
I know.
You know?
I think it's because of PTSD, but we can talk out our Motown animation days and we can commiserate together.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It's good seeing you, Hex.
Yes, you too, Pops. And
Hex also did a little story for the CRoMniverse, and we will be relaunching that. And
awesome.
Nice.
Good. All right, and all right, chat. See you later, chat, and thanks everybody.
Catch up.
Have a nice Sunday. Bye, RJ.
Mel's a good dude. So he and I, we know each other from Motown Animation back in the mid '90s.
Wow.
That's when we first met. We first worked together there in their animation.
I didn't know there was a Motown Animation. You say Motown Animation to me, and I don't go '90s. I go back to the '70s when I used to watch the Jackson 5 cartoons on Saturday morning.
Well, I think they were trying to bring back a little bit of that magic, but then they had their own comic book division. So Motown Machine Works, they had a number of different books they produced. So I think like Law, Trouble Man, Casual Heroes. I was editor on a number of those books, and then I wrote Trouble Man, and Mel did some great work there as well. It's just one of those. It was a very well kind of situated position that ended not well. So it's one of those unfortunate situations.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, that stuff happens. So I am going to play the trailer that I was trying to play in the first place. Take two. This is the campaign that just launched earlier this week, and I had the pleasure of being on RJ's birthday channel. We got to talk about this and some other geekery. So I will play it now.
Welcome, Beyond Time Travelers. You are in for a real treat with our first ever 3-in-1 campaign. We are making our biggest offering yet, featuring 3 graphic novels, 2 story arcs, all in one Beyond Time universe. Get ready for Volume 2 of Magna, The Last Pantheon. We had a successful campaign for Volume 1, and we don't want to leave you hanging. This campaign will offer both Magna, The Last Pantheon, Volumes 1 and 2, so that those who have just discovered the adventures of Magna can get caught up. There are more deep mysteries that will be uncovered as Kari Skogsholm discovers more of her past and reaches her final stand against supernatural forces bent on humanity's destruction. But wait, there's more. We are also introducing our Beyond Time supporters to the Posse. this is the first time we are releasing the 76-page graphic novel of the Posse Fugitives Volume 1. It is the first installation of two gang members, Devin Willis and Ulysses Sanchez, and their need to put aside rival affiliations in order to save their city from the chaos following a full-scale jailbreak, releasing the deadliest of metahuman convicts. All of this happening in one amazing Beyond Time universe. All production is 100% complete as we continue our mission to bring you the very best in comic book entertainment. Join us for boundless imagination.
So that's the one I was trying to show you guys.
And again, you got great voiceover assist on that.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no stumbling over the words. There's no sounds like an amateur. She read that. You can tell a couple of times to get it right, and then just read it.
Yeah, and then she delivered it. Yeah, she did an amazing job. That's my my better half did that. She does a lot of stuff in the background. You know, people like, oh man, John, your fulfillment is amazing. You know, and the way you pack the books, that's all her.
That credit. I caught that credit to her when you scrolled through right there.
Yeah,
Priscilla.
Yeah. So I don't think I've ever credited her on like with, you know, before like this. So Shay and Cy, thank you very much. They were the ones that kind of came up with this kind of creator page. So right. for the Magna story, so each graphic novel is 76 pages. Marcio, well, and there's two of them for Magna. There's volumes 1 and 2, so you can get both 76 pages to get the full story arc. So this shows you the team. Marcio Breu, he's amazing. He's done some work on. The way I knew him is he'd done some work on Red Sonja for Dynamite.
Right.
And you know, was able to get in contact with him. He's actually him and Vinicius Townsend are actually a part of this of Ed Bennis' studio. So you remember Max was had some work from Maria Bennis, who's actually related to Ed Bennis.
Yes.
They're all part of that. They're all part of the same studio.
Yes.
And Elizabeth Torque, she did the first 2 volume 1 covers, and then her brother Eduardo did the third because she started doing some work for DC at that point. So she couldn't do any more work for me, unfortunately. But her brother is amazingly talented as well. So he kind of picked up the mantle with the covers. You know, Marco De La Verde, if anybody needs an assist with lettering, his tag is just at Marco De La Verde. He's exceptionally reasonable. He really works with you, and he just does a phenomenal job, you know, with lettering books. So I highly recommend him. And Omi Remolante Jr., he was also the first colorist on the book. So that kind of rounded out the team. Then, of course, my wife, she's the editor. She's the boss. You know, she's the one that really, I think she helps with the tremendously with the process, because for her, she's not a fangirl, but so she really comes at it with a very critical eye. So on Thursday, if you check Writing Pros with Cy and Shay, that's kind of one of the things that we talk about is it kind of editing. And you know, all I can say is that editing is, you need an editor. You do. You need it for your project. You want your editor involved sooner than later. I don't always say that it's good to have your spouse as an editor. It works for us, but we figured out how to make it work. We figured out how to kind of set the bounds and take the time because, you know.
She hard on you, John?
Editing, oh man. she's like the yin to my yang. So it's like the more excited about something I am, like the more she gets into it. You know, I mean, it's like, and I know because at the end of the day, she wants me to be represented well.
Yeah, she wants the best.
So she doesn't give me no sugarcoating, man. You know, right in the fifis.
I like her already.
We put a video up months ago now, where you know, I had an editor on with me, and we were like, you know, it was called, you know, yes, your crowdfunded book needs an editor. No, it's not you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
showed
we talk
examples.
about it all. We talk about it all the time. Yes, have somebody with some kind of experience check the flow of your book. That's not a proofreader. A proofreader is somebody else. That's the guys looking for spell checking errors and grammatical errors. But you need an editor to keep the flow of your story solid. They don't want to change your characters or your story or anything. They want to keep it flowing so the reader doesn't get lost or get one of those that just took me out of the story moments.
Right, exactly. And that's what you need in a good editor. You need somebody who's really a kind of a technical editor, because the challenge that some folks have is you get that guy that's more of like or gal who's more of like trying to fan fiction your story. They're trying to change your story. That's not the editor's job. The editor's job is to help you fine tune and hone your story. Make sure you're going where you're trying to go with the story. And also letting you know it's like, hey man, some of this stuff you're doing is superfluous, or the timing in which you're doing it or the way you're executing it isn't good.
Or redundant. Sometimes you say the same thing 3-4 times, and to you feel like you need that there, and the editor's going, no, look, these people are stupid. They saw it twice already. Why is it their third time?
The editor is there throughout the whole production. Yes. Because I talked to the guy, and I don't remember which guy it was, and I wouldn't put his name up here right now anyway, but he said, yeah, we hired an editor, and they edited the script. I'm like, okay, and then when the art is done.
And then when the art comes in, you got to edit it
again. Yeah.
You're like, there what? Like, I guess I better go back and talk to him. It's like, yeah. And then when it's lettered, he goes back and edits it again.
Yeah. And RJ, you hit the nail on the head. And that's like, so not only is the process of writing continual rewriting, but it's like the penciler gets the story, and you want to tell as much of the story as you can with the art. So then what ends up happening is, man, the art is telling some of the story. There's things now that you've said that you don't need to say.
Yes.
And then like you said,
redundancy. Yeah.
Exactly. And then what ends up happening is everything's laid out. You think you've got everything the way that you need it, but then you letter it and you see it and you realize that, you know what, we're going to have to change some things because of the flow, because of the way the bubbles work.
Sometimes the artist gets it wrong. And there's a tendency to think, wow, the artist worked so hard on this. I don't want this to be wasted. How can I rewrite it to keep the art? No, the artist understands that, this has to be changed. It's just because it would be hard for you, it's going to be work for them too. But, they have to change things in the artwork according to the editing.
Right. You're 100% right, RJ.
Letterers can misspell words, and guess what? That's not going to be blamed on them. That's going to be blamed on the writer.
That's right. That's exactly right.
And that's why I say a proofreader and an editor are two entirely different things. Okay. Yeah. Like for me, spelling errors, grammatical errors jump off the page at me like they're bold and italicized in a completely different font.
Exactly. But whose
problem is that? Take me out of the story. Okay.
Is that the letterer that did that, or is that the writer?
I'm saying when they like a word spelled wrong.
Yeah.
Looks to me like it is bold and italicized. It jumps out of the page at me, and that takes me out of the story.
Exactly.
But you see what I'm saying? You need a proofreader that doesn't just rely on spell checker, that knows how to fucking spell.
but you can't spell check it at that point, Pops, because what if the letterer is the one making the mistake?
Well, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. You have to, at the end of the day, when you read the proof, when you get the proof in your hand, you have to have a proofreader look at all. Yeah.
When you said spell checker, I keep thinking now of the automatic stuff in Microsoft.
No, see, that's what I'm saying. Spell check doesn't do it for you.
No.
Spell check is not your editor or proofreader. You need a proofreader, somebody like me that kind of stuff will actually take you out of the story. So you go, oh crap, that's bad. That needs to be fixed.
Exactly. Right? And it's like, it's spelling, but it's also, it's grammar, it's syntax. I mean, it's like, it's all that stuff. It's like, my wife knows that, like, I can be the king of run-on sentences, and she knows that homonyms are my mortal enemy. So it's like, so if there's two ways to spell a word, there's an 80% chance that I spelled it the wrong way.
Right.
Okay. So a lot of times, I know the spelling rules, but I'm typing. And sometimes the typing just comes out wrong. Like, I know the difference between there, and there.
Right.
And if I see it, it's going to bother me. But I'll look back at stuff.
When you're
I've written,
typing
like,
it,
I want an edit button now.
yeah.
See, and that's what I'm saying. It's like I've proofread a couple books for people, and one of them was Marv. Okay, and Marv's Portuguese, so it wasn't just spelling or whatnot. It's like the language, the grasp of the language is like,
Yes.
you're selling this book to us over here in America. We got okay, because one of the things was, let me see, oh God. Okay, he wanted to use the term "oh God," like somebody was like "oh God" or "oh my God." Only he was saying "oh my God" or "oh God," and it was like, no, dude, we got to change that H and that O around, right? Because it was just a grasp of the language thing. It wasn't, that he was spelling it wrong. He's Portuguese. That's the way he hears it. So that's the way he says it. You know what I mean? It's like, wait, our people ain't gonna catch it that way. You know what I mean? And you're selling to an American audience, so we're gonna want to change the way you spell this particular phrase or word that you're using. And it was fun because, like I said, he's Portuguese, and he was writing out a book in English. And there wasn't a lot of spelling errors. Mostly it was just translation. The way they say things or the way they hear things compared to how we actually say them in here.
And some things just don't directly translate. Some things you gotta, you gotta say it a different way.
And it was fun, and I have a copy of the book right there on the wall, and it's all good.
Nice.
I think there was 4 or 5, 6 of us maybe that looked at it for him. Randy Zimmerman, Mike Jimmy. There was a bunch of us that went over it for him as far as proofreading and if there was story flow, which there really wasn't. It was a pretty good book. I'm kind of looking forward to the next one.
Nice.
Sin Killer, the Sin Killer. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Marv E's book.
Nice.
Good stuff.
That is good stuff.
If there's going to be another one, I want to know because
he's writing it. He's drawing it right now. I'm pretty sure.
That's more books for me to ship.
I don't know what happened to Timothy, man. What happened to Timothy?
I don't know. He dropped off and he didn't come back.
He never came back.
He didn't leave a private message. So
no, it's like he just like maybe lost power and was gone or something. Because
could be storms or something.
Aliens. Just saying.
CRoM.
Just saying.
CRoM got it.
CRoM.
But yeah, he did talk to you and everything, RJ. This because I was talking to him last night about what you do, and he was telling me about how 1,000 books, man. I don't know what
1,000 books? Yeah, talk to me, man.
I was like, I got this friend.
Bring me 1,000 books.
I told you guys, man, I want RJ to be able to quit his day job and have to hire people to help him fulfill everybody's campaigns.
Well, I want to grow my campaign enough where I need to do that.
Yeah.
That's my objective. To grow my campaign to the point where I need to have RJ do my.
For me, it was I need RJ to do it for me because I have a house with 3 big dogs and 4 rowdy kids, and I'm not trusting having all that stuff here and it getting out without being destroyed.
Right. Like, why do my books smell like dog piss?
Yeah, something like that. It's like, no, they don't pee in the house, but you know what I'm saying. It's like,
I pulled this out of the bag. It's got hair all over it.
No, Zeus ate a Hulk comic. Like chewed holes in the top corner of one of my Hulk comics.
He must have really liked the Hulk. He was like,
I do not leave comics out anymore. I don't know if it was something in the. I used the resealables. I don't know if it was the glue, something that he smelled the glue, and he just started gnawing on the corner of the fucking comic, and it was like, oh shit. So I don't leave, even if it is out, it's covered up with something else, so that he can't just pick it up. I don't know. Zeus is a nut, like I said. I was telling you, but I'm at work stuffing my face with free bacon.
Free bacon, let's go.
Free bacon is always good. I'm not going to keep you guys out here a lot longer. I definitely want to cover this this campaign, talk about it until you're done, until you've covered everything you want to cover. And I want to talk a little bit more about what RJ's going on, because that's way too many people to just bleep over in a few minutes.
No, I agree. You know, I'm done. You know, people can go to the campaign. They can there's 3 books there. The Posse, this is one of them. There's 3 cover options for each of the books. 76 pages for each graphic novel. So you have the opportunity to get 3 graphic novels.
That's
awesome. One for the Posse, and volumes 1 and volumes 2 for Magna. It's a lot of fun reading. It's all within the same universe. You get some different types of action and adventure. The Posse is much more of like a street level kind of a escape from New York, you know, with a little bit of heroes for hire and a lot of fun metahuman action. And Magna is much more of a high adventure. You've got Pantheon members, you've got mythos, and you've got a young woman who is finding her way amidst all that, and you get to see her become the hero she's supposed to be. That's it.
Nice. And this art, you said, Rod Looper, good stuff.
So Marcio Abreu for Magna, and a couple of guys, Sheldon Go and Ron Adrian, shared the credits for the Posse. But excellent art. I mean, I'm so happy with the way that the books have come out.
Beautiful stuff, all the way around the board.
You wanted to circle up with RJ?
Dude, Gals, I'm sorry that you're all up in somewhere you want to be, but it ain't got shit to do with me, bro. Yeah, nothing to do with me at all. Woo! You know what's up. RJ, dude.
Well, man, I ship books. I lick stamps. I print labels. But yeah, I mean, dude, let's look at just this last week, man. I on May 18th, I received all the Exilium hardcovers. On May 20th, they were out the door.
How many was that?
That was nothing, because that was just hardcovers. That was 19. That was like 25 hardcovers.
Oh, wow.
Boom. That was nothing. That was a no-brainer job. On May 21st or May 20th, I had 60 copies of Glyn and Monsterland arrived from Ireland. On May 22nd, they were in the hands of the post office and out the door.
Nice.
So,
Nice.
I have if it flows smoothly, which means that if I get all the books in one time and I don't get halfway through it, I'm like, we're short, go to the printers and send some more. If I have them all, and if I package them all and I call you up and I say, here's your invoice for shipping, and you pay it right then, we have a 3-day turnaround. Books come in, they get the data gets all cleaned up, because that's the first thing we do is we do a data processing job on it. I've got a SQL Server database that takes into Kickstarter and the Indiegogo information. That way, if you have a guy who, he bought tier number 7, which is 2 copies of the book, a print, and an action figure.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've got somebody else that said, oh, I want the book. And then they come back 2 days later and say, I want the book again, and I'm going to add on the action figure. And then they come back 3 days later and say, give me the print. Now they got like a bunch of lines in there. This thing takes every item that everybody ordered, spits out a spreadsheet of one name and address, and
Nice.
everything ordered in order.
That's awesome.
You can collate it. I don't care what tiers you bought. I don't care what your name is. I just know that 5 people through some configuration of movements on your campaign all bought the same thing. I need to make 5 of those same packages. And I just make them up and I write, okay, I'm going to call you A. I'm going to call you B, not the next one. The next group will be called Group B. And I just write that on the package, a big old A, a big old B. You can probably see it through your labels when you get them. And then it's in a column on the spreadsheet. I upload that spreadsheet to Pirate Ship when I print all the labels at one time.
Mm-hmm.
And it prints out that A and that B and that C at the very bottom of the label in a little box there that's, reserved for office use only kind of thing.
Yep.
I've got a stack of labels. I'm like, oh, you're an A. Here's an A package. Slap it on it. The only time I care about names is if you bought original art or you have something signed. And
okay.
You have a little branching process. Like, okay, this one's its own little group.
Yeah.
It'll be its own little thing. And that way the labels won't ever get mixed up.
Okay. Good stuff, man. That's really efficient.
It is very efficient. And I know that some of the stuff, I think there's two things that slow down fulfillment in my mind. Three things that slow it down. One is quantity. Somebody's just got a whole bunch of books and they just don't have the time to commit to it. Two, and this has happened before where, I've seen pictures of, look at all the Gemini mailers, we're fulfilling. And then you don't get your book for 3 months. That tells me you spent the shipping money.
Yeah.
You didn't reserve that shipping money and set it aside. And then the third one is, that they sit down and they're doing their best to fulfill, but they're going through the spreadsheet like, okay, what'd the first guy get? Okay, make up a package of those. Print a label, set it out. What'd the second guy get? Okay, make up one of those. Go into there, type up a label, print it out, and make his. That's inefficient.
Or you get down to the 8th guy who happens to be the first guy again, and he added something on.
Yes. So what do? You end up sending another package to him.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't need to do that. See?
Didn't need to do it. Probably wouldn't have cost you any more to include it all in the same package.
That's right.
So,
yeah.
So I'm condensing everything down. You may have people who paid you 3 different times for shipping, and you're only having to pay that amount once because I condense it down into one package. Pops,
Right.
you've gotten packages from me. You know how these things come.
They come perfectly done.
Yeah, if they order a book and then they come back and order another book, they paid shipping twice.
If I have gotten a book that RJ was handling the fulfillment, that book arrived in perfect condition, well protected, in some cases actually bagged. The whole Gemini is bagged,
They'll always be bagged from now on, Pops. They'll always be bagged. They will always be bagged from now on.
See, there you go.
It may be a white bag instead of printed, but that bag you're holding up there, that campaign, that's why they're always bagged now. Because I sent out a set of prints with one of those. And the guy who got it showed me several pictures of its arrival. Somebody had taken that thing. It was the bag, but it was taped to a bigger flat box because they had ordered some 18 by 12 prints.
Right.
That came with that. Somebody had baptized that thing in motor oil.
Oh, what?
And it's not like it fell in a puddle and it got on a corner. It fell in a tank. And he showed me the bag protected the books perfectly, but that cardboard soaked up the motor oil and it got on the prints. So I ended up sending a new set of prints to him.
Right.
But the books were more expensive, and
Right.
could have cost more money if they gotten it. And at that point, I'm like, you know what? No, everybody gets bagged, and it's going to just be part of the shipping cost. If you want printed bags, fine, you can pay the extra price for the printing, but y'all are going to get the 30 cents for the bag on these things. That's just part of the process we do now.
Okay.
And my invoices show that. Whenever I invoice somebody for their shipping, I'm like, hey, I'm sending you the invoice. Here it is. It's going to be all these columns. It's me like, wow, there's the cost for the Gemini. There's the cost for the bag and the board. Oh, wow, he's charging me for the tape. He's charging me for the label that he puts on there. Yeah, because they all cost money and they all have weight. So that bubble wrap you put in there, that didn't just come from the bubble wrap fairy, and it doesn't weigh nothing. So everything's on it, and nobody's really had a problem because I am very transparent with all of my charges. And no one's ever come back and says, wow, you're charging like $7 for a Gemini. I know that they're like only this much. Like, nope, they vary because guess what? Gemini's prices vary from month to month depending on when you buy them. So
there you go.
I'm kind of like the gas pump. As soon as they say prices go up in the oil fields, my pump prices change.
Yep, exactly.
But really, it's just a matter of whenever I order Geminis, I look at the cost, I look at the shipping, and I say, okay, it cost me this much to order another 150 Geminis. What's that divided by 150? There's my new cost. I put that on my sheet, and then I just pull it from there. I'm basically telling everybody else how to start up my own company. which is probably not what I
but
should do.
dude, you put in a lot of work on this. It's not like it just happened. It's not like you just started today.
But it was funny because it felt like that for the longest time because I kept talking about it. There was no company. It was just talk about how to do it. I was like, this is what I will do. I have the data, I have the knowledge, and this is the process I have in place that will happen. But it was like 9 months before somebody sent a box of books to me. I was like, oh, shit just got real now. Let's see if this process works the way I say it would.
Right.
And thankfully, I've been in IT for 35 years, and a lot of that's been with logistics companies. And, I put everything in and I added it down the columns like, oh, look, it really does work the way I said it would.
Yeah.
Shipping is coming in at under what I told them to put. Very happy now. Under what I told them to put. Ideally, this happens with campaigns that haven't launched yet, so we can tell you.
Right. Exactly.
This really comes into play with the overseas stuff, because that's how it got all started. Just people in Australia, the UK said we could sell more books if it wasn't costing us $40 a piece to ship them, because you'd buy them better. And then the second person who calls us up to use us is in the United States. I'm like, dude, I'm not saving you any money. I'm going to cost you more money if you do it through me. And he's like, I don't.
Time.
Yeah, he'd rather write stories and draw pictures.
This is the reason why we pay for services. It's not always that you can't do it yourself, but it's just not worth it for you to do it yourself. Get someone else that could do it more efficiently. Free you up to do something else.
Absolutely. And, efficiency we've got. I'd like to have more space. When I get anytime I get a shipment of books in right now with the conditions where I'm living right now, I can't move.
Well, it gives you a good impetus to get those books out the door.
Oh, it does. It definitely does.
It gives some good impetus to get into a bigger house.
Well, any house would be a bigger house right now, Pops. I'm renting a room. I know. Right here. This is my bed. That's my refrigerator. I don't leave this. I am in jail with Walmart privileges.
Just don't dress like the folks at Walmart. It's all good.
Where do you think I got the hat?
I do like the hat.
Totally get you. If it isn't for somebody else, I don't even get out the house. So
it's the Pops fisherman hat. That's awesome.
Yeah, everybody should have one. Hat club, baby. Get your pins. Shaking me to patch. I'll be like, do you got a pin? Do you got a pin for the hat, yo? You got a hat pin.
I got a lot of pins on my hat.
I know.
And I keep collecting more of them. Look, I got that Zadar, Zadar the Savage pin. Where's it at? Above the robot there. I got the Ron Randall Trekker ship.
Right.
Is on there. There's
Life on Korra. Yeah.
Life on Korra. There's this guy.
Who's that?
And I got this robot here from I can't remember the name of the book now. It was a good Western sci-fi book. It was a robot that landed in the Old West.
Dude.
Hocus Hocus. Yeah.
Product placement.
Twilight Custard. Twilight Custard's the name of the book. And look at that, you got stickers on your mugs.
We got product placement. Remember that. We support each other through many ways. Anyway,
awesome. I get some real coffee cups made. I'm going to send you one, Pops.
Nice.
You did. Is it a little coffee cup though?
No, I said when I get some made, I'm going to send you.
Gents, I have to head out, but I thoroughly appreciated the time that we got to spend together.
Always, John. It's always good to see you, man.
Yeah,
always.
Appreciate you guys.
Well, just play us out, Pops. I'm going to go to bed myself.
Yeah. All right. I was just going to say I have a huge collection of little coffee cups. Like check this old Elvis one out, right?
Ooh,
but I don't drink out of little coffee cups because I'd have to run up and fill it up every 20 minutes. It's a big coffee cup.
You just need a lid on the carafe. Just pull it off there.
Pretty much. Yeah. Always good talking to you, RJ. Thanks for hosting another great panel, bro.
Thank you for having me.
We love doing this. John,
yes.
I'll probably see you next month.
Yeah, that's how it works, my friend. I've been a long-standing member of CRoM CoN. I love what you're doing, man. Keep it going.
You know it. You know it. Keep it fired up. That's what we do. You guys have a great evening. I'm only going to play 2 commercials on the way out. I didn't have time to get a little bit of that Monster Matadorian before we had to start the segment. So we're going to play that. And you guys know what's up. Comic books for kids. Make sure you got a tier on your campaign. Yo. Woo. Peace.
Peace.
In a world ravaged by monsters, a new evil has risen, poisoning the land and threatening humanity. Now, the Monster Matador, along with the meanest and baddest kaiju killers, have joined forces to kick its ass. Monster Matador, Afropocalypse.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit cb4k.org.
And hey, let me tell you, it's been a great time. Thanks for coming out. CRoM CoN 25. We appreciate you all. Peace.